Today we're going to be playing in a tournament. In a grand old tournament. It's going to be Turin's grand finals based off the people who were top on the ladder earlier in the last season. Gonna be pretty exciting. And we have quite a few people. Quite a few top players today. Let me see if I can open up the bracket here. Let's see here. Oh, whoops. Bracket. I'm gonna put it in the description, put it in the chat, and then we can take a look together. See how we feel about it. Here we go. Let's also get an invite code to Zyphos. But yeah, there we go. The bracket is pretty interesting. We got Houseplant in here. We got Void Laws, Windless, Randomnix, Evenstar, The Donkinson, Outer Region, Yumi, Zone, Moped, Big Beast, Hadries, Sandwich, Tim the Wielder, Subutai, Zyphos. All enormous names. Gonna be a little bit scary. Gonna be a little bit scary facing off against these guys. Which means I'm gonna be try-harding my butt off today to make sure that we are able to hopefully get to the finals. I would love to be in the finals. I don't care if I lose in the finals. I just want to get there. So fingers crossed that goes okay. Oh, man. Turin should be starting the stream. Turin should be starting the stream at like a couple hours from now to cast the semis and the finals. Oh, boy. But yeah, Turin's not going to be streaming for a bit, so that means I get the monopoly. I get the monopoly on this for now. Oh, he made a new hype intro. Sick, man. That's awesome. Oh boy. Oh man, I can't wait to watch that later, assuming I don't lose. If I lose on stream, I'll probably be so sad I won't watch it at all. But man, I am. Whew, oh man, I'm excited. I got some games earlier today. Got some games against Zone earlier. Gonna be I'm still theory crafting what in the world our pick ban system is, or like how we're going to do an optimal picking and banning. Because I feel like we probably want to ban Slanesh still, because it's basically a free win for whoever plays Slanesh. And then probably I don't know, probably like Slanesh and then another faction that they play. I think it's just a rough idea. That's a rough plan. Although in this case it is Zyphos, so he's pretty prone to playing Dark Elves and the High Elves. But I think if we ban like Dark Elf Slanesh with him, then we're fine. Let's see. I'm top bracket. Let's see here. I'll ban Dark Elves. Let's go ahead and message him. Let's see if we can get started. Oh boy. Tournament started? Yeah, the tournament just started. Right now. This is going on. As we speak. Ugh. Oh man, it's so stressful, man. It's such a high stakes tournament. I don't want to lose super early, but if I do, I will have time to just hang out with my ODM friends, so maybe I get to do that. I gotta do more off-stream tournaments just so I can hang out with them. The guys at ODM are great. Just a joy to hang out with. As much as I like hanging out with chat, I do miss the just sit back, relax, and just have fun. Just have fun with them. You believe in me? Thank you very much. We'll see how it goes. Zyphos gonna ban Tomb Kings and Vampire Counts. Interesting. Tomb Kings and Vampire Counts. I guess I'll ban there's a suggested bans. I think I told them to ban Warriors of Chaos last time, but this works out. I'll ban Slanesh. Don't want free wins abound. Alright, and now I gotta do a pick 3. So no Dark Elves, Tomb Kings, and Counts. So I will go. I feel like Warriors of Chaos is super meta. He can go High Elves into Tzeentch, which is a little bit scary. I think I have to have Tzeentch sort of on the list, though. The first map, by the way, is going to be What's the first map? It's gonna be Arnheim. Oh boy. So I'm thinking like, what? If we have Cathay, Cathay should trade well into his elves. So if he goes like, yeah, if he goes high elves, I have Zinch Cathay, or I can play Chaos, which is also fine. We have... I guess I could play Coast. We can have some Coast action in there. But I think I'll save that as a counter pick. Yeah, so I have like Zinch. I think between Warriors of Chaos and Cathay on Arnheim, I'm feeling pretty happy about my situation. Let's try that out. And then we can go ahead and ban... I'm tempted to just straight up ban nothing. Because I feel like he doesn't have too many great counters to me. Yeah, we're gonna ban nothing. It's really weird, this pick ban format. I feel like... Oh, nice sweatshirt. Thank you, thank you. It's different from my usual just generic white shirt. Yeah, we're gonna ban nothing. It's really weird, this pick ban format. I think you actually want to ban nothing. Just so that you're able to ban people's factions when they're picking 3. It's not a power play. Legit, it's you can get 3 factions that are so good against everything. So if like, you know, if he bans my Chaos here, then I can just say, hey, I'll play Chaos in the last round. And then we'll be really happy about that. Ban dwarves. You never know. What if he whips out the dwarves in the final round? I'll get wrecked. But yeah, I think ban saving is a big part of the meta. So we're gonna go for that. Then we'll see what elves he decides to bring versus Chaos, Zinch, and Cathay. He gets to pick his poison. The good thing is that the lineup of maps is pretty good for me. So if he bans Cathay, I can bring them on Itza for free. And if he bans Chaos, I can bring them on Black Ark for free. Which is pretty nice. Oh man. It's a bit early for me. It's like 12. I guess that's usually when I stream, but it felt early just because I woke up. So I woke up a bit earlier today. Just too excited about the tournament. You wanna see Skaven? Ubaldo? You wanna see some Skaven? I can't. I don't know how to play Skaven, man. You saw my Skaven win farming stream. We lost. We lost 2 games. Alex Karen, yo Enticity, I posted on the Discord wondering where one could find build/army compositions for multiplayer. Is there a central spot or just piecing it together? The meta shifts so quickly, I'd say it's usually just being pieced together. So the best thing you can do is probably just message in like the domination discussion or land discussion channels, and then just hope that works. Unfortunately, there's no like crazy sort of list of builds. There's no like crazy build set that'll really like help you out. So I'm just trying to figure out how to. I want to reopen. I want to be able to see Twitch chat. I guess Twitch is usually pretty quiet anyways, but it feels sad that they're missing out. Maybe I just don't have a Twitch chat. Maybe we just go full YouTube. Twitch, because I can't be an affiliate on Twitch, I can't really dig into that super much. High Elves ban Cathay. All right, so he's asking for Chaos then. He's asking for Chaos. Let's see here, or Zinch, but I'm gonna go Warriors of Chaos. All right, let's see how this goes. Wait, this is a matchup we played earlier. I'm wondering how this plays out. Maybe you'll go an Imric or something. Imric would be a little bit scary when you... Zyphos. Just sending me memes. He's sending me memes after I pick Chaos. As if he didn't know this is exactly what I do. What a guy. Alright. Alright, how are we gonna do this? You can also just DM me if you want builds. I'm pretty frequently available. And to see, which faction has the smallest percentage of the roster that is competitively viable? Wow, that's an interesting question. I don't know. Maybe... Bretonia, probably? Bretonia is like very bread and butter. They bring the same thing all the time. Bretonia is definitely up there. Demons of Chaos is higher up there just because nothing's viable. So technically they have 0%, which is the smallest possible. Yeah, High Elves. The High Elves are here. Now I know how Zyphos tends to like playing this. So maybe we just straight up hard counter him. Hard counter him, give him the suffering. And we played on this map too, on the Arnheim. I wonder. Imric makes things pretty spicy for sure. I wouldn't want Imric to just Imric can and will bully me if I allow that to happen. Let's see. Like it's a mix between Be'lakor and Sigvald. I think both of them have a lot to show here. It's a bit of a toss up, right? I think yeah, I think I've made my choice though. I think I've made my choice. Yeah, I wonder how he's gonna do this. High Elves are you can never count out Zyphos' High Elves. It's like his most trained faction, so I gotta be really wary that we don't just get obliterated by him. If he takes me out in the tournament too, I'm just ending the stream, so fingers crossed we can at least put up a good fight. I think we'll be alright though. I believe we'll be fine. The dreaded double cannon. The double hell cannon. I think people used to run that against dragons. Let's see here. If we do have to take a big old high ground fight, what units do I even want for such a situation? It's gonna have like 1,000,000 guys up top. I don't know. Yeah, the Sea Guard spam. I don't think he's gonna go Sea Guard spam. He said very explicitly that he hated that build. He said that he really didn't like that build to me earlier, so I feel like he likely won't be going for that. You never know. You never know though with Zyphos. Maybe he's gonna do some sick mix-ups. Oh wait, I think I got a decent lineup. Obviously we gotta worry about the single entities a little bit, but that's fully within our power to do so. I guess let's see here. Man, I really don't know how I want to play this out. Like, it's not like Chaos have that many different options, right? Yeah, tricky Sea Guard spam. Yeah, Chaos is pretty bread and butter too, honestly. They at least have a nice diverse selection of lords, but it doesn't really feel like Chaos is it doesn't feel like they're fully, you know, fully fleshed out. I feel like I'm often just sort of taking the same things on them all the time. Let's see, now there's an idea. Is that a good unit? I think it's not a good unit. I'm looking at there's one thing I can bring that's sort of it's quite spicy. It's quite spicy. I'll leave it at that. I think it's a terrible idea though, so let's not run that. Oh man. The true power of High Elves is that if they're played well, few people know what to do against them. That's true, yeah. It's very outside of my realm of knowledge. So he could just sort of really work well doing that. I think I have what I want though. He's probably gonna bring Sisters of Avalorn too, which is pretty spicy. Sisters of Avalorn are great. I feel like I need I need enough to kill off his elite infantry. That's sort of like I think that's the biggest problem that I'm running into right now. I feel like if he just goes elite infantry spam, I got nothing. I feel like that's the case. I got a plan though. I got a plan. All right. I have a plan, people. I'm quite enjoying how this is looking now. This feels a little bit better. But only a little bit. Oh boy. Oh, Zyphos. Zyphos. You make me so worried, man. It makes me so worried, but I think we're ready. Oh, let's change our faction up too while we're at it. Let's see here. I feel like I'm always playing Tong when I play Chaos. Let's play Cavelling. That sounds pretty hype. Brown Chaos versus the red and blue High Elves. Here we go. Yeah, he can make Sword Masters work. Sword Masters are spicy. They're very spicy. Oh man, so I think so far the two players I'm worried about the most is Zyphos here. And then I'm also quite worried about Mofet. I feel like Mofet could really cause me a lot of issues. He's a really scary player. Do Silver Helms need a buff? Probably. High Elf Cavalry is a little bit lacking compared to others right now. At least in my tests, but only like a tiny bit. It's just that everything is like slightly underperforming. That makes High Elves have a hard time. Yeah, Mofet's Zinch is very scary, yeah. I wouldn't be super excited playing against his Zinch. What about Voidlaws? We'd be meeting him in the finals. So because Voidlaws is in the finals, I don't care. Because if I reach the finals, I'm happy. Because it means I get to if I'm in the finals, I get to play a best of 5. I still get a prize. It's great. So everyone in the top end of the bracket, I just don't care about them. But yeah, that's the goal today. That's the goal. Really interested to see what Zyphos brings, by the way. Really interested. I feel like he has some pretty good options. He has some pretty good options. I wonder though, if we both go for a high ground fight, I feel like that's not in my favor, almost. But if I go for the low ground, it feels like positionally it's not great either. This map is actually pretty good for High Elves compared to others. Turin's streaming the semifinals, so if we do get to the semis playing against Mofet or Zone, then we'll be on Turin's thing. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Fingers crossed, people. Fingers crossed. Alright. My build's gonna be quite similar to what I did last time. It's gonna be quite similar. So this time, instead of Sigvald, I've brought with me a Be'lakor. A pretty hype Be'lakor. Be'lakor is he's an interesting one. He's an interesting one. He's not gonna solo Imric. That's the big problem. But he can keep Imric modest, and that's what I would like. We brought the healing on him. We have the leadership debuff. All very good. And then I think we want to go for a high ground play. And then if we just fight a fair match over here, I think it's all right. Maybe I can just threaten the high ground with these guys, and then like have these guys on the low ground. So I have my skirmisher set up, and then I have, man, not having the mod sucks. I hate this. I hate not having the mod because it jumps the camera around everywhere when I click the points. Brutal, but I'm thinking I want to pressure the high ground here. If he goes all low ground, I don't feel super comfortable about my odds transitioning. So I'm actually going to do something like this. So like a double high ground play. I get some guys on the low ground. And then if he's out of position, I can sort of abuse that. I think this is how I want to do it. And then the skirmishers are for bullying Imric. They can control this area. And I think we are fine. Why always domination mode though? Because no one wants to host a land battle tournament. No one wants to go through the adminning. Also, by the way, I have a Chaos War Shrine of Slanesh. I felt like a Mortis engine would be good. Versus, I really wanted a Mortis engine in case he had a ton of melee infantry. As it'll almost give me a free win. That's why I have Be'lakor, so that if Imric does move into cycle charge me, I can use I can use Bellacore to counter him. Okay, nice. So he's going for low ground play. This is generally pretty good for me. I can play passively over here. Get these guys pushed up. He does have the Imric. And he has Sword Masters. He has some Lothern Sea Guard. Okay. Lothern Sea Guard heavy. This thing has 60 armor, so it is a little bit susceptible to Sea Guard. I'm not that worried, though. I do have Hellstriders, which is great. So we'll see how this pans out. Looks like Imric's flying this way. I want to ward him off with a, the Horseman real quick. Just gonna see if we can get him into an awkward position. I should be able to take the high ground, force him to go pretty wide over here. And then I might be able to just overrun him with my elite infantry. I do have a lot of elite infantry, so I think that's okay. But I gotta clear up these Sea Guard before I summon in something like the Chaos War Shrine. There we go. We got Imric on the run. Sweet. You know, this is actually fairly susceptible to Forsaken. It's not incredibly so. So I'm not like very much looking forward to this, but I think we'll be all right. Let's see here. I could even summon some Hellstriders here if I wanted. They're a little bit susceptible to Forsaken. I think I will want one just because I think the flanking here is good for me. And then I can start bringing the Chaos Warriors down onto the low ground. I don't want to push him too hard, though. In fact, I'm going to wait for him to move up to capture these points. Because it's just, yeah, we don't have to. I don't want to trade down here. So we're just going to focus on this. Got the Horseman here. Steal the point from him. Then we should be okay. Yeah, he's playing really passively here. He's not actually going for the points. So I wonder how this will play out. Because I'm going to triple cap him. So he has to advance. A single bolt thrower is not going to make a victory for him. So I guess we're playing a passive game so far. This is quite interesting then. As I have no idea how this will play out exactly. Usually they'll go a bit more aggressive. But all right, there's 1 point captured. We can start going for the other one. He has a mage of the usual dwellers and such. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and capture the points. Play nice and safe, harass his guys a little bit, and then not play too aggressively. There we go, just pull back. Nice. Just get him to move up a little bit more. We can force him to scoot up quite a bit here. Let's see here. What do I want to be summoning, though? I feel like I want to be summoning in... I feel like I don't really want Hellstriders just yet. Alright, I think it's about time we push up, though. Yeah, I feel like I don't really want Hellstriders. I feel like I want Chariots. There we go. Gonna bring them in. Get the double chariot action going. Start moving down with my Chaos Warriors. And then we should be able to push them off these points in a second here. Yeah, I put in a bit of work to try and get him to play more aggressively. Fingers crossed that works all right. His Lothern Sea Guard don't do that much damage to my Chaos Warriors. And as long as my Forsaken can find a good fight, I'm pretty happy. Alright. Imric defense is getting underway, and I think we just start spamming out Hellstriders now. There we go, nice. We burned a bit of his ammunition there. Sweet, sweet. Let's see here. Let's get a Pit of Shades on these guys. Oh, there's the sisters. Oh my gosh, that's a big ol'... That's a big hit from the sisters. That's going to be hurting my chariots a lot. But I think we'll still be okay. Just keep bullying his guys over here. Forsaken look like they should be doing fine. Bellacore can just sort of pull away. And then I'm hoping that with his distracted forces, we will be okay. There we go. There's the skirmishers going. They're going at it. You can also start taking the fight against Imric. There we go. And then the Hellstriders can start doing their slip throughs. Nice. Bellacore's, yeah, his ward save is insane, so he's sort of fine. Okay, nice. So I think we just sort of start bullying his infantry now. If we can get them to rout off, that would be perfect. Come on. This is a big one, those white lines. If they rout off, that's huge. Looks like we did manage to chase off his guys over there, too. Sweet. Imric can't really support. Nice. So that means my warriors can start pushing on in. Nice. The sisters are still on the run. Sweet. All right. And the chariots are just going to harass his guys. It's a bit of a shoddy Pit of Shades. I'm not the biggest fan of that, honestly. I feel like I botched that one up. Nevertheless, we'll still go off. Looks like the Hellstriders are doing fine. Hellstrider spam is going to be very key to victory here. They are oh so important. And it looks like we've shut down most of his range. So, honestly, I think we've done it. Looks like Imric's getting crazy low now. Yeah, his Lothar and Seaguard are getting caught up. I think we just the mass armor is a bit too much. We got the triple cap, which means that we're not on a timer at all. Big old Pit of Shades to try and save himself here, but I don't think that'll really get too much damage on my guys. Sweet. Alright, and now it's just finishing off his elites, I think. We can just get that done. I think we'll be alright. And in the meantime, Be'lakor can just keep bullying Imric now. With the current state of the fight, I think Be'lakor can pretty easily take him out. One more skirmisher. They're great once you have a value lead, because they do so well at a cleanup job. Nice. Alright. Pretty decisive first game. Is my birthday yet? Not yet, man. Still have like 90 days. 90 days. Alright, come on, let's beat up that Imric. Beat him up. I gotta say, the Lothar and Seaguard, they're nice, but they don't have that armor piercing. That's sort of like the biggest weakness of High Elves. They really lack armor piercing. And then yeah, just like it's like 5 units of elite armored infantry is just such a pain to deal with. They really just clean up your lines. Alright, here we go. Let's pull back. I think that's another Dwellers. So you gotta be a little bit wary of that. And then I think it's time I get a Manticore. Just a little bit of extra single entity support. Good for terror routing, guys. Should be nice. Right. I think I can get a Pit of Shades on those sisters too. Let's try it. Let's try it. He's scrapping it out though. We have to make sure we don't get army lost. I still have to be full try hard here, but I don't want to burn myself out. Yeah, the Forsaken shutting down an entire unit of Sisters of Avalorn was huge for me. That was really big. He just didn't have that much of a front line, and we managed to abuse that. Looks like Imric's pretty far forward, so we're gonna hit him up with the Horsemen again. And he should go down handily. Manticore in here too is gonna be a huge pain for him. It's gonna be very hard to actually deal with everything. Because Imric can only be so many places at once, and the Manticore can snipe out the caster while Imric's getting a fight in with the Be'lakor. And these Dwellers, they're endless. They're truly endless. You know what? Manticore's gonna go for those Sisters of Avalorn instead. Like a little bit more annoying. There we go. That should work. Honestly, I don't need the War Shrine right now. Not in desperate need of a War Shrine. These guys I can start desummoning because I want to bring back Hellstriders. Here we go. Looks like the Manticore is doing great. Imric's going down. Alright. We still have the triple cap too, man. This is vicious. I gotta be a little bit wary of Be'lakor though. He's taking a tiny bit of a risky fight with the Imric. I think I'm only happy doing this because the sisters are shut down. So since I don't have to really worry about them, Be'lakor should be able to take out like a 0 HP Imric. That shouldn't be too hard. Looks like there we go. And he should be down in a second. Come on, Horsemen, finish him off. If we kill Imric, it's definitely a done deal, so I'm just gonna target fire him with everything I got. Oh man, he's so low. He's so low. There's the heal. Maybe I escort him off the battlefield? Nah. I think he's gonna come back unless his volley finishes him. There we go. Yeah, no, he's gonna come back. We overcommitted there a little bit. It was a little bit of an overcommit. We lost a lot of good horsemen there. But I think we're still fine. I have a lot of banked resources too, as you might have realized. It's just because I'm waiting for some Hellstrider action. Yeah, but Be'lakor should be more than enough for good cleanup here. He has his healing too. And even though Zyphos might be able to get this low ground area, I don't think that'll really be enough. Oh, he does knock back my infantry. Is he gonna take the point? I think he's gonna take the point. Or maybe not. Oh my gosh, it doesn't even retake the point. Brutality. Absolute brutality. Is there a good spell High Elves have versus Beastmen? Or versus Horsemen, you mean? Or you said. Anyways. Yeah, versus Horsemen, honestly, I feel like High Elves could run Fate of Buna. Fate of Buna will insta-route. It's basically a free route against even Marauder Horse Masters. It's really, really good. Oh dang, I accidentally lost the Manticore. That's a bit rough. Nevertheless, we have the triple cap, so the game's gonna end in like 20 seconds. We should be good. See, how much does Be'lakor heal off of this thing? Right now I don't have any healing. I guess they need to be wavering or lower. 0.08. Okay, so I need like at least 2 units routing near him for me to get good healing. Alright, but there we go, GG. Yeah, the net's also pretty good, but then you need your archers to stay firing, and most of the time, someone like me, I just shut down the archers with like with a bunch of melee. Well, GG. It's hard fought. Be'lakor is just a beast though. I think Be'lakor is a very good call here. And then the Lothar and Seaguard just couldn't really cut it. Sisters of Avalorn did do pretty well, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I didn't realize he had Dragon Princes either. Man, the Hellstriders are just so strong. They don't care what type of cavalry you are. Dang. But yeah, you can see how well my armor did. All of them did very well. And then I didn't need to bring in the Mortis engine, thankfully. Alright, GG. Alright, next map is the Itza. Here we go. And to see, besides the fire bug, would you nerf horsemen / masters? Yeah, I'd give them like a 50 gold increase after the bug fix. Final transmutation's sort of weird. It doesn't actually do that much damage to cavalry. Buna's much more important because it actually routes them off. Buna seems excessive to kill sub 1k gold units. So think about it this way. If I told you you could Pit of Shades, an entire unit of Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Or let's just say shields, okay? Overcast Pit of Shades on shielded warriors. Fate of Buna will get you about the same amount gold value as that. And most people would be very happy about hitting a blob of Chaos Warriors with Pit of Shades. A lot of people would be pretty happy about that. And then imagine if I told you it's undodgeable too. So, and Buna only being 2 more winds of magic doesn't really shift the equation. It does a little bit, but overall, it's pretty great. Yeah, so like if you can get Horse Masters off the field, you also have to not consider you don't consider the gold price of the unit. You consider the potential damage they can do to you a lot of the time. So horsemen perform like units that cost 850 gold or 600 gold instead of 500. So even though they're cheap for your opponent, they're still a high priority target for you, and killing them off opens up a bunch of avenues for you that you wouldn't have otherwise. So that's something you sort of have to consider when looking at your spells. In terms of other spells, there's a lot that can sort of do damage to them, but they won't actually kill entities, which means that their javelins will still be a pain. Like the horsemen don't care that much about spread out damage. You actually have to route them off for it to matter. So it's out of all the spells, really only Fate of Buna's the one that actually gets the job done. So he banned Cathay. We can play Cathay on Itza if we really wanted to. This is really nice. It's the big benefit of saving your bans. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I'd give them a 50 gold increase. I don't think they have to be nerfed that hard. I think honestly a lot of skirmishers should be buffed instead, because a lot of them just aren't super viable. But like I think if you gave all horsemen a 50 gold increase, except for the axe throwers, they'd probably be Chaos would think twice about spamming them. Because that's like a 300 gold loss if you take 6. I think a 50 gold increase. Because if you just make them terrible, Chaos just doesn't have range tools. You get pre-update Slanesh, which is just like, you're asking to get cheese into Oblivion. So technically, I think if they were on another faction, like if you had Horsemen on Kislev, maybe they should be a bit more expensive. But like 700 gold skirmish cav starts to get, it's a little bit iffy. Horse Masters, I guess, are a good exception. But yeah, maybe like a 50, maybe a 75 gold increase. It depends on what your goal is, right? Do you want the unit to be A tier? Do you want them to be B tier? Because I think a 100 gold increase makes them like A minus tier at best. Which is to say people would like barely run them. But I think they do add a lot to Chaos too. I'm a little bit biased just because I enjoy playing with the unit also. But I feel like without them, Chaos just becomes literally only melee. And then like what are you supposed to do? Micro your chariots, I guess. If you want like a chariot heavy faction, it's like it's sort of beast many, I guess. But I don't know how I feel about that. How's the tournament going? We have 1 win. We have 1 win. I guess a obligatory win counter. He's going Wood Elves, Chaos, Cathay, and banning Norska. I think we ban his Chaos here. I think we ban his Chaos, or we card counter his Cathay. So let's see. What's a good faction against Cathay here? Ain't no Slanesh, unfortunately. Zinch is asking for a bad time. Are Tomb Kings here? No, I think he banned Tomb Kings. He banned Tomb Kings and Vampire Counts, so I gotta beat him with some weaker factions. I could go. Man, honestly, this is a little bit sus. I guess I could go Cathay. I could go Cathay and ban his Cathay. The Cathay Mirror, the dreaded Cathay Mirror. Yeah, Chaos against Cathay is an interesting one. On its sides, this is about as favored as it's gonna get. So I'm thinking what we do. We go for the Cathay. Because I don't feel like playing Dark Elves against Chaos on Itza. Yeah, let's do this. The scary thing is that we might just trade Warriors of Chaos wins. So it is really important that I win this one. I'll go Cathay. Ban Cathay. Force him to play Chaos or Wood Elves. Because I don't think Cathay on Black Ark is very good. And the last map is indeed Black Ark, so let's go ahead and do that. Cathay ban Cathay. What could go wrong? Warriors of Chaos should not have strong skirmish play. Wrong faction identity. That's a really... It depends on how you feel about Chaos. I know a lot of people say like Chaos should just be like a melee face rush faction. I feel like if they are, then like you're telling me that Khorne should be the same as Chaos, Slanesh should be the same as Chaos, because then you have face rush, you have face rush number 1, and you have face rush number 2 with no magic, and then you have face rush number 3 with worse units. And then you know Beastmen, Beastmen should be face rush number 4. Norska should be face rush number 5. I think the Chaos and Norska and these sort of skirmisher type factions, they have a nice place in the, like they have a nice niche aside from face rush. I think Slanesh and Khorne actually play that style quite well. Those are two factions you actually don't generally run skirmishers with. So I feel like it's more exciting. Now whether or not you think Chaos overall should just be a rush faction, I guess, I can't really argue against that. But I think like gameplay wise, I like that there's sort of a nice separation between the two. Yeah, Nurgle flanking build. Nurgle's face rush, but bad. Yeah, Slaanesh is fast and glassy, and then Khorne is basically chaos without magic. Khorne is basically chaos without magic. Infantry and monsters. I guess I can buy that. There aren't that many factions that are infantry monster, like monstrous infantry heavy. So you can you can lean more into that, you know. If CA buffed dragon ogres, I'd be excited for that. You know, I'd be down for that. Yeah, I think I'm turning around to I'm coming around to your way of thinking here, because I think monstrous infantry factions like ogres is just all in on monstrous infantry, so there's a lot of space there for chaos to get a good feel there. But like, I feel like Khorne is obviously pure brawl, especially on the infantry front. In fact, Khorne runs a lot of monstrous infantry too. But then like, yeah, I don't know. Like the thing is, Chaos is also very like sort of Mongolian-esque, at least in terms of like their position on the map. So it's not like they shouldn't have any skirmisher play at all. But I will admit, just due to the nature of them having such a high skill ceiling, most strong players will be spamming skirmishers with them, especially against other Chaos factions. Are Chaos Trolls not viable? No, they're not viable. Sadly. Sadly, the poor Chaos Trolls is sort of just, they're there. Nothing too special about them. But yeah, and regardless, I think Horsemen, they should be nerfed at least a little bit. I think many people can agree with that. Wonder what Lord he's gonna go for. He has some good options, that's for sure. But yeah, I will say there is quite a bit of overlap between Chaos and Norska, though. Norska feels like they should be the more monstrous heavy faction. And Chaos should be like a mix of everything. So they should have a bit more skirmisher. A bit more of a skirmisher playstyle. Let's see. Does this feel alright? This feels alright. Yeah, this feels alright. Alright. Now, how are we gonna beat Chaos here? Chaos is a scary faction. Of course, they have just a whack load of everything. So you gotta be really wary about them. Make sure that you don't you really gotta be careful about Chaos just bum rushing you to death. They can, if they go for armor spam, we need to make sure that we have enough armor, like anti-armor options to actually clear them off. Otherwise, we're gonna be pretty doomed. Thankfully, they don't have that many flyers, though, so that puts my own flying units in a very good position. Crane gunners, yeah, crane gunners are very good. Crane gunners are very good unit. Alright, I think I got a good build. Here. Ignore Skin Wolves. Yeah, Skin Wolves sort of fell off. They're not nearly as strong as they used to be, unfortunately. Probably want one of these. More of these, for sure. Maybe one more of these. Looking at my options here. Yeah, I think I got a build. I'm feeling good about this one. Are Exalted Heroes on Manticores any good? They used to be taken against vampire counts. They were alright. Did you play Vermintide 2? Just started playing it. I played a little bit. Never got good at it, but it was very fun. Yeah, Vermintide is fun, man. Vermintide is very fun. Alright, gonna get a water refill. 1 second. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm still thinking about the chaos thing. I think a monstrous melee rush faction doesn't have enough of a strong play style. I think maybe it's just me. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I think just melee rush is like a full-on melee build is just boring. But it does feel like I feel like it's more fun to play with skirmishers. That's just heavy bias though, isn't it? That's just incredible bias. But oh yeah, no, I have a picture just back there. I feel like skirmishers, cause like, what do you do? How do you maximize value off monstrous infantry? What's your favorite non-legendary lord? Oof, that's a hard one. Wow, that's a hard one. Exalted Great Unclean One is pretty hype. I think he's quite exciting. I think that might be my pick. Yeah. I also like the Vampire Coast non-legendary lords. They're pretty hype too. But like what is the back and forth sort of high micro sick plays that you can do with monstrous infantry? Because monstrous infantry is just infantry in the end, unless you're talking like ogres who are very fast. But like generally you can't really flank with them. I think if they're in a more pseudo cavalry role, they'd be a bit more exciting. So like I think dragon ogres have a lot of space to be interesting. But I think things like spawn are like so boring to me. It's just like stacking more infantry, so yeah. You'd have to spice it up somehow. I think the mobility is a very important part. You need some speed. So like flesh hounds I think are a really good sort of complement to Khorne. I think without flesh hounds, Khorne would be insanely boring. Minotaurs? There you go. You know what? I was completely wrong. Yeah, Minotaurs. Yo, can CA buff Minotaurs for once? I would love to see Minotaur-based playstyles. That would be amazing. Yeah, Croxagores are boring to me. They're too slow. Because you have... Croxagores will trade the same way almost no matter how you control them. So it's like you can't... Either they're just so good that you can A-move into your opponent, or they're too weak. But like there's no variability in how well they do, right? If you look at a basic unit of archers, right? Their value ranges from 200 damage to like 10,000 damage based on how well you keep them safe. There's a lot of dynamics when it comes to archers. When it comes to something like, when it comes to something like Croxagores, they're always gonna get about like 500 gold value, or they get shut down and they give you less. Like, there's just nothing really going on there. That doesn't really excite me very much. But Minotaurs are a unit you can just micro into the horizon because they're so glass cannony. I guess it might just be because of my low exposure to these sort of play styles that I've been giving them less credit. Because now that we're actually talking about them, yeah, there's some exciting stuff. Beastmen should be a Minotaur-based faction. Yeah, let's petition CA to make Beastmen a Minotaur faction. Screw these chariot builds, right? Screw the chariot builds. I want no chariot spam. Centaurs are cool, but like, come on, the true faction identity of Beastmen. All the Stegodon variant needs some work too. Yeah, they're sort of all the same. It's like a Stegodon with an ability, though it is still decently dynamic, I guess. All right, let's see how this goes. If we just trade games with Chaos into each other, we have a final match where he's probably gonna play some elves of some sort. Yeah, some monstrous. I feel like dragon ogres are a really interesting unit that is incredibly underdeveloped. Minotaurs riding centaurs, sick. Yo, man, Minotaurs with a mount, that's something. It's almost like greenskins on mounts. Will we see Coast on the right maps? I'll play Coast on like a death pass for sure. Alright, here we go. We are seeing a horseman base build. So Chaos Warriors Some marauders. Okay. So here's the thing about Cathay infantry. With harmony, they will win against Chaos Warriors. It's insane. So I'm not especially worried about that. I think we can push him back with the Fire Rain rocket. I don't think he has the best options to really deal with that. And then we have our balloon to sort of give us a good position here. But yeah, I think the Fire Rain rocket's gonna hard carry. That's the plan. That's the plan. He has okay. He has a Shadow Caster. Sweet, sweet. Okay, and there's the Sigvald. So Sigvald's a little bit of a scary target. He can be a big pain, but he can't really approach Iron Hail Gunners in a safe manner. That's just asking to get massacred. So I think we're fine there. With these spears, I want to block off those horsemen from traversing through the forest. And then we're just going to bully Sigvald with my Iron Hails. That should work out all right. Here we go. We got the Crane Gunners over there. That's a pretty good volley. Let's get another Iron Hail real quick. Don't friendly fire my guys. Jeez, we got some friendly fire. That's unfortunate, but we're still okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on bullying Sigvald, why not? Get out of that pit of shades as much as possible. There we go. We negate a little bit of damage there, but nothing too crazy. I'll take a little bit damage over a lot. And then we just gotta worry about these here Hellstriders. Definitely don't want to be dying to them. Alright, there we go. Hellstriders mostly out of the picture. I wanna get some proper Jade Lancers here in a second. Oh, a couple of the Hellstriders actually got through. That's pretty painful. Come on, Jade Lancers, where you at? Huh? Gotta scoot these guys around to be a pain. Yeah, he's starting to collapse in on me pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit scary. We got the Jade Lancers in here at least, but yeah, he's getting a big old collapse in on me. And we'll see how it actually pans out. As long as we have the harmony, I'm feeling confident about my situation. These guys don't have harmony though, so they gotta worry a little bit. The Peasant Horseman block. Unbeatable. Here we go. And then let's see, we're gonna get a big old overcast AoE right on top of those guys. That should work out okay. Alright, in the meantime, we'll just keep getting the Fire Rain rockets on him. Looks like he will get on top of it. Let's just de-summon it. Oh, and he gets it. He got on top of the Fire Rain rocket. That's a little bit rough. Let's see if we can get the Peasant Horseman here to help. We're seeing a big old collapse of our lines, which I'm not a fan of. We'll see though, we'll see if we can keep these Iron Hail Gunners alive. That'd be huge. Maybe I can snipe out his caster too. He is losing a lot of guys. He's playing on my side of the field. But we shall see, we shall see. And make sure I keep that guy alive. Slow down that Manticore, we don't want him here. Alright, and then this is a bit of a risky play, but I think if I can get those Iron Hails firing, I think we're good. Let's move the balloon here, because I'm going to lose my harmony in a second. Man, this is such a mosh pit fight. It's a crazy mosh pit. Okay, let's see. I don't have any good units there to really help. Alright, let's get another Talons over there. We finally have the harmony bonuses back over there. I think we can get an Iron Hail summon and just shoot these Chaos Warriors. So to try and get a free catch on them. I'm liking that. Yeah, I think the harmony might start winning it out for us. The trading's very close though. Trading is incredibly close, so we'll see how that goes. I think we might be starting to slowly pull back, but I have to make sure that we don't run out of units here. Come on. Come on. Gotta make sure that Manticore doesn't kill off my Lord, too. Looks like my Lord's barely surviving versus Manticore, but I don't like Sigvald showing up to slow him down. Get out of there. Get out of there. I think the Manticores are probably going to be our biggest issue here right now. I need more ranged. There we go. Got my lord out of there. Sweet. All right. So now we just have to worry about capturing this here point. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Look at that. We've cleared out the left-hand side. What's my lord doing? She's doing fine. He does have the manticore on my balloon, though, which is very worrying. I don't really have a good answer for that other than just running away with it. At least he won't be able to steal these points, though. That's a big plus. We've routed off most of his guys, but as the armies get slower, it gets less and less in the favor of Cathay, so we got to be really wary about that. Let's see here. What do I need? I wish I had some guys to keep this balloon alive, but I don't think that's really in my... I don't think that's really part of my options here. Nice catch over there. I think we want Jade Lancers. As much as I think Jade Lancers are sort of janky, they are still fairly good. There we go. We catch out his caster too. We capture our first point. Took a while, but we got there.
It is destined. This way.
All right, there we go. We've routed off some guys on that flank. And we might be okay. We might be okay. It's like really sketchy though.
Retreat. Withdraw.
See, I need more iron hails, honestly.
Order and
Just iron hails for days.
March in ordered ranks.
Mop them up with them.
Offspring
Oh,
of
jeez, that
dragons.
manticore.
Kiss of the spirit.
Get out of there.
dragon.
Gotta be really careful about that manticore.
On gilded foot. I shall. Leading the
Just
way.
run away from it. Just run away from it, and they'll be fine.
Seeking
Oh, jeez.
opportunity.
Terror routed my lord. That's not good.
Attack
Come
in
on,
unison.
don't rout off.
With
If she
the
dies, that'd be really bad. So all hands on deck to try and save her real quick. Jeez. Manticore.
This fight is
Oh my
lost.
gosh, she's routing off. That is not good at all. That is not good in the slightest. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. I think he's won it. I think Xiphos has won this one. Because there's no way I can bring back my lord from that manticore. So we're going to be getting some serious leadership hits here in a second. And I don't have the range superiority to really clean up here. Dang. Dang, Xiphos with the one win. He could pull it out with the second win. That would just be it for us. Yeah, we sort of just traded the chaos. We traded chaos wins. Still though, I guess we'll keep playing it out. It's not over till it's over. There we go. We do have these iron hails doing well. My lord is super dead though. Oh man, that pick on my lord is so big. That was so big for him. Let's see. I guess we just start spamming out infantry. Wow, my Jade Lancers got annihilated too by those. Are those Seekers? No, that's just basic Hellstrike, I think. Yeah, I think it's over. I think it's over. I don't see how we win this. Dang. Dang. It was a fun match though. He got a big dive on my range. Maybe had I more melee units, we would have been okay. If I just played for the air with like some long marauders instead. Honestly, long marauders wouldn't have been the worst idea in the world. So it would have cut into my forces quite a bit. Still though, we might as well play it out. There's a non-zero chance that we win it here. Let's see, what do I need then? I guess a basic Jade Warrior, just to hold that area. Without Harmony though, life gets really hard for Cathay. They do very much rely on that to do well.
We obey.
And the terror. Terror. He's mopping me up with all of his cavalry. Ah, yeah, that's Tribuna, but he brought Pit of Shades. So maybe if I kept them in reserves. Because then, like, yeah, the problem with infantry is Pit, so... But he can't bring both. Regardless, I'm pretty sure this is over. Yeah, with the 2 Manticores and the Sigvald. Yeah, GG. GG. Oh. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are good. Ugh. He got a good dive on my back line. I think I should have had... I don't know. I had a lot of infantry. I didn't... Yeah, the Crane Gunners were sort of a liability. Crane Gunners didn't really do me that great. I feel like had I played more in the air, had my Lord as a flying Lord to contest Manticores, I think it would have been better. My theory was that I could just shoot the Manticores out of the air, but that didn't help out. GG to Zyphos. He played well. The firing rocket was also a liability. I needed a cavalry support at the get-go. I should have suspected a rush. Alright. Well, we're 1-1 now. We're 1-1. We got a series on our hands. Alright. Keep the righteous lances in reserve. Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier. Just have them hidden away as summons. Alright, so he's picking 3 now. He's picking 3 and we get our counter pick. Wish there was a spell to give spell resist. There's an ability that gives it. And Cathay does have a ward save spell. Oh yeah, I think I just didn't play that game very well. I think my build wise, I think I could have improved my build a bit more. Just go much heavier on the infantry maybe. Just like mass infantry to ward off Hellstriders. And then like a little bit of Iron Hail Gunner ranged action. Because if he's gonna rush me regardless, I feel like that's a good way to go. It's been brought up that the Terracotta Sentinel can do a bit of work. I think Terracotta could actually beat up Sigvald quite a bit due to its crazy damage. Miao Ying? Nah, Miao Ying's crazy expensive. I don't know how I feel about her. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe Terracotta, but we can figure that out next time we play Cathay. You're 3 now. Yeah, so I can ban any of the factions he's picked because I've only banned Cathay, which gets me a lot of flexibility. Yeah, it can hurt Sigvald a lot. It's also roughly the same price as him. Terracotta wouldn't be the worst. You just have to make sure it doesn't get javelin to death. I learned recently that horsemen have 33% damage. They have 33% armor piercing damage, so they can actually go through armor pretty well. I guess yeah, I don't know. So much melee attack basically never misses. Against Sigvald, it would actually be missing like I think 35% of the time. But yeah, maybe like a Terracotta. I don't know how I feel about the Sky Lanterns against Chaos. It's a hard maybe. I think the ROR Long Marauders would have done me really well though. Like cut the Lantern, cut the Crane Gunners, take the ROR Long Marauders and just spam infantry. Because I think I would win basically all infantry fights if I just keep the Harmony alive. Is Khalida worth it in domination? Generally not. There's just much better options in Khalida, such as the classic answer. And if you want magic, Arc in the Black. Illyrian Reaver Archers are way too expensive to deal with horsemen. So I wouldn't really go with those guys. Generally, Lothar and Seaguard are a good option. The problem is actually keeping your Lothar and Seaguard alive. But if you can, then you're good. Because the thing is, they bring a mix of armor and horsemen. So usually you don't get a lot of free shots off. Isn't Cetra expensive? Well, yeah. Doesn't mean he's not worth the price. You can not bring a lord if you're worried about your spendings. The fact that he's expensive and worth it means that you're sinking in a few thousand and it's still worth it. So that means it's like 2,000 gold that is more cost efficient. It's great. Wood Elves, Norse Gazinch, Ban Coast. Interesting. Let's see here. I could do like a Norse mirror match version. I could go Zinch, ban Wood Elves. Play a Zinch mirror against Zyphos. Zinch mirror would be an interesting one. I could do... Honestly, I don't think Wood Elves are that good on this map. I might be terribly wrong though. Wood Elves and Norska. It feels like Wood Elves and Norska should have a lot of gaps in there. It feels like they should have a lot of gaps. No Tomb Kings, unfortunately, for me. There's a lot of mirror match shenanigans I can do here. I can do Norska versus Tzeentch, but I'm not incredibly keen on that. I think Tzeentch wins it versus Norska on account of such low armor that Norska has. I could do Lizardmen. Lizardmen into Tzeentch is pretty great. Yeah, it's 1-1. Or 1-1 against Zyphos. I feel like Lizardmen ban Wood Elves is a good one. I feel like that's a good one. Lizardmen should fare decently into Tzeentch. I think, of course, the blue fire spam is still super duper annoying, but I think it's manageable enough. And then Tzeentch doesn't really have a lot to deal with skinks. It feels pretty good. It's either that or I take a Tzeentch mirror, but I feel like Lizardmen into Tzeentch is a winning play. How do I deal with the blue fire, I guess? I guess we have healing. That helps a lot. Lizardmen ban Wood Elves. Should be good. I would expect him to play Tzeentch, but he might go for Norska here. Bring the Shredder. Shredder against Tzeentch. It does have 1500 health. It's asking to get spammed up by those blue fires, but we'll see. Yeah, Mazda Mundi with the missile resist. Mazda Mundi has he has an item that's plus 10% missile resist. It's great. Salamanders versus the blues? Generally not. Chameleon skinks are way better versus blues. You won't expect it. Yeah, just all the memes. Just only bring memes. I think I have a fairly good idea of how I want to play versus Tzeentch and Norska. Sweep the legs. Hit him in the gut. Yeah, this feels alright. This here feels aight. Cold one only spam. Is cold one spam? Is that good? Oh man, I'm real interested to see how this goes. Oh, Skink Oracle, the best caster in the game. Hey, I hope I don't lose to Zyphos here. I wanna get to the finals. I think we have a fairly good matchup. He's thinking about the Tzeentch pick. It's a little bit risky on Black Ark. I think Lizardmen are dramatically more maneuverable than Tzeentch. One does have to wonder about his I think like Tzeentch chariots are a little bit scary, but I don't think they're like the be all end all. I don't think we just insta lose if he brings some chariots. Bring a Hellstorm rocket, you won't expect it. I like that. I like that suggestion. Guess I could do this. You played Tzeentch against Cold One spam a week ago, despite my bad micro and laziness. It was easy. Tzeentch versus Cold One spam? Yeah, no, the Cold One spam's terrible. I don't think, yeah, I would not recommend Cold One spam if you're gonna be doing that. Sounds like a recipe for disaster. Primal Right. Just summon a bunch of big single entities. It's funny how easy it is to actually beat that army in campaign, because they all have pretty low leadership, so you just like have a couple spears and they die. Or like you just shoot them to death. You shoot a few, retreat, and then on the second battle you'll win it. It looks so scary, but it's actually quite beatable. Be interesting if he goes for a Norska pick here. You've seen that Tzeentch usually go Knights of Immolation in this battle. Yeah. Knights of Immolation are pretty scary. Turin called me a lag menace yesterday, paraphrasing. It's true, it's true. I've been having some really bad lag with people in the US against Flying Taco, and anytime I'm with Turin, it's like crazy laggy. Sometimes I join lobbies and it's like super laggy too. I think there's a good chance. He's going Norska, boys. Norska v Lizardmen. Dang. Alright. This one's an interesting one. Typically, I'd say this is Lizardmen favored. If we're talking Norska into Lizardmen. I think there's a lot of things you can bring that are quite scary. But I don't think we're without options here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking, oh dang, I can do this even. Dang. Yeah, I think I got a good starter build. The question is now, what am I reinforcing with? Was that the dread lag menace? Is that my new title? The dread lag menace? Oh man, I love it. That is amazing. Norska, eh? Good old Norska action. How do we deal with the Norskan? The Norskan build. I do like this. This feels like a good wombo. And then I can fill with something like this. Yes. Yes! This is the build! Let's see. Norska's scary because of how much ranged pressure they can actually field here. The hunter, the javelins. The javelin hunters are really scary. But I think I got what I want here. I believe I have everything I need. Yeah, I guess this feels like an alright build. What faction, what sub-faction are we gonna play as today? The green boys, the yellow guys, the blue? I like the blue. Yeah, let's try this out. Let's try this out. And then if Zyphos just crushes us here, he's the better player. Simple as that. Tic-tac full Ripperdactyl rush? Totally, totally. Tic-tac-toe's, you know, Tic-tac-toe's not actually the worst. He's like a Manticore. He's like a Manticore that doesn't cause terror, but doesn't rampage. But also does a lot of damage. So, you can just sort of send him at anything that's large, and he'll generally trade up pretty well. If he didn't take a Lord slot, if he was a hero instead, people would run him very often, I think. I think we're ready. I think we got the build. Let's do it. You got this, Enticity, I believe. We'll see, we'll see. Zyphos is a spicy boy. He's a spicy boy. He's taking one game off of us. But I think between Norska and Lizardmen, it's a little bit of a toss-up. I don't know exactly how this plays out. I still think we're favored as the Lizardmen player here. Yeah, I'd say we're pretty favored. Well, I don't know. I think I'm just comfortable with the matchup. It's not one that I've played like a million times though, so he might have some weird shenanigans that just overrun me, and then we get wrecked. The lizard nuke. What's it? You mean you're talking about Croak? Bringing up the Croak action? Croak is fun. I don't think he's crazy though. But he is fun. He's a fun guy. Don't make fun guy memes, by the way. The joke's been overused. Masamundi with his resist is probably the most optimal way. Yeah, Masamundi's really good anti-infantry clear. He still has to be a bit wary about missiles, but he's incredibly tanky. So after Zyphos, it's him the wielder, another best of 3. I wonder how is this tournament going right now? Zone is still playing Yumi. Mofet moved up as expected. Tim the wielder beat Subutai. Hadries and Sandwich are just duking it out. Void Laws has moved up. Pretty scary, pretty scary. How do you deal with Skaven as Lizardmen? It's a really rough matchup. You just have to play better on a lot of fronts most of the time. But if you can jump their... If you can shut down their weapon teams, you should be able to tear out them quite easily. Hey, Turin with the challenge page. Yeah, I think we have the challenge page in the description too. Happy to have you here, Turin. Seeing if I can keep up this stream long enough for you to get your stream on. Hopefully we don't get knocked out here though. Zyphos really got me with the chaos into Cathay. So I'm a little bit worried, but Lizardman into Norska is a classic. Lizardman Norska is a good classic. I think I fancy my odds here, but like I feel like there's something he could bring that would just ruin me. The Haggard Lord. Alright. Man, Zyphos is taking his time with his build though. The classic Zyphos with the anticipation. Oh boy. Yo, hopefully I don't lag today, Turin. If I do make it to the semis, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed the internet holds up. Do it. Oh, man. There's so many memes. You can make like a 50-page document on the memes of Turin. It's endless. From the GIFs to the catchphrases. Oh man, it's so just all-encompassing that it's bled into the basic lingo of anyone that watches multiplayer. Oh boy. GIFs. Oh my gosh. GIFs. Look, they're both correct ways to say it, guys. You can say it either way, you know. There's no point fighting on it, alright? Man. People don't have a problem with accents, but they have a big problem about GIFs and GIFs. I feel like both are actually, they feel pretty natural to me. Is this putting me on everyone's side, or is this putting me on no one's side when I'm saying it's okay for both? Yes, the high ground. Palpatine. And so on and so forth. Ooh, aluminium or aluminum? Aluminium sounds so fancy. I love saying it like that, but yeah. It's not okay. GIF is the correct spelling. I'll just keep alternating between how I say it, and then just bother everyone. GIF is the correct spelling. I forgot how decisive this was. This is completely accidental. Zypho's BRB, by the way, so he'll be back in a second. You think I psyched him out with my quick ready up? Look, I'm just playing. I'm playing it. I'm a bit more loose today, I feel. I feel like the Cathay loss was just due to inexperience. I feel like I could have done that better. The fact that Tomb Kings and Counts were banned really screwed me up, though. Tell Zyphos to get a grip. Wow, chat doesn't hold back. My goodness. We don't say naysay for NASA, so we don't say GIF. Yeah, Bubbas, have you seen the English language? Are you kidding me? You know how many exceptions are in the English language? You can't just make a comparison. English has so many just dumb exceptions that no comparison will ever be worth it. You went to recover from the shock and horror of GIF and GIF. Oh boy. I gotta say, it makes me itchy for the fight. The anticipation is killing me. We don't say graphics card. Are you sure? Somebody says graphics card, I'm sure. I'm an exception. I'm okay with that. Yeah, English is great, but horrible. I think English is one of those languages that is like, it takes like the longest to learn English. It's like one of the most complicated languages for people to learn. It's crazy, man. Yeah, we do say Jin though. Very true. We do say Jin. It's hilarious because it's examples for GIF and GIF where people are like, there's a word where it's ja, and then other people are like, there's another word where it's ga, and then you learn that, oh, it's just English. English just sucks. This is why Vietnamese is great. I think Vietnamese is all phonetic, I think is the correct word. So Vietnamese, what you write down is how it sounds like. You can't say it wrong. It's just exactly what's on the paper. Hey, look at that. I brought 6 skirmishers. Classic Enticity. Anyways, these guys are pretty good. You know, this is the classic way of playing. We're on Black Arc, so that means I go for the usual. Capture the low ground, force him to come onto this point. It's like, you know, as bread and butter as it gets. Ready. Yeah, so we got the Mazdamundi, we got the pterodactyls, and then we have feral cold ones in case he summons a bunch of chariots. Simple as that. I also like the Colossedons. They're really good for anti-large. I would love to get them on the battlefield at some point, but if he does have Fate of Yuna, we can still bring them in. They actually won't take that much damage, so. They take like only 40% damage from Fate of Yuna due to the low model count. So they can be really good here, actually. The big problem is if he goes for mass infantry, it might be a little bit more of a problem. But alright, let's see how it goes. Will we lose to the Xiphos round 1 in the grand finals? We shall see. He's brought the Throg. He's brought a bunch of skirmishers. Nothing out of the ordinary, really. As for his caster, that looks like a shadow caster with Spirit Leech. Pretty classic, nice and classy. Spirit Leech, of course, very strong spell. And I'm just gonna shadow his skirmishers here. Just keep a close eye on them. Now he's brought a lot of marauders, it seems. No champions. So this is a good time to bring a Saurus warrior. Saurus are great for just holding the line against the marauder spam, buying some time for Mazdamundi to get his poke game going. He might Spirit Leech these guys, but they actually have quite... they don't have that much HP. Spirit Leech would hurt them, so I'm going to be a little bit more passive on that front. He's going to transition his horsemen, but not a big problem. Now, I'd love to get an Overcast Net into Ruination of Cities on his horsemen. If I can do that, we basically win the game. So, really, that's a really big important play for me. I'd love to get that going. He sees it coming, though, so he's going to pull away. And he's got to summon in more javelins. All right. Pretty good strat when it comes to what he's dealing with. I do have a lot of big single entities in the Carnosaur here. You can't see it, but he's there. We got a Carnosaur. Seems like he's actually foregoing this low ground, so I can actually transition a few more guys up here to get more work done. As for the Pterodons, they want to mostly... They would love to harass his hunters if at all possible. But no guarantee on that. I might even be able to play a bit aggressively with the Mazdamundi. Let's see, because I think Mazdamundi can ward off the horsemen. If I can do that, that would be huge. Let's pull these guys back. Come on. Oh, and a Spirit Leech on the Mazdamundi. That's interesting take. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it's a little bit suboptimal, but maybe not. Gonna get another Saurus warrior just to keep countering his infantry here. Accidentally didn't get on the point though. That's a bit of a misplay on my part. All right. Looks like he wants to make a big push. We're going to keep moving up with the Mazda. Carnosaur is basically anti-Throg defense, so that should be fine. Here we go. We got our Saurus up here, and we're just going to take the fight in this location. Should be fine. There's the net. Get that bad boy down. Here we go. Come on, Mazdamundi. Ah, he just barely stays out of range of that. What a lucky boy. What a lucky boy. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's how you want to play. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and get some Feral Cold One action going. Gonna heal up Mazdamundi. Don't want to take too much damage from that. We do have that capture point. Sweet. Nice. I'm just gonna ward him off here. I can play this nice and safe. Oh, man. But my Carnosaur taking a lot of damage, though. Not a fan of that. Can I get a net on these horsemen? There we go. That's a good net. That's a very good net. So Ruination of Cities just gonna pummel him now. There we go. All right. That's a pretty good start. That's a pretty good start. Now we don't have too many skink javelins, unfortunately, to really punish him just yet. I think we're fine. And I think we just save up for our Pterodons now. All right, Mazdamundi needs to stay safe from all those javelins. Holy crap. There we go. Pummel these guys down. With the Saurus starting to fight here. Saurus should be able to trade fairly well. And then, of course, we have the rock drop actions. Had I gone a rock drop there, we actually would have done even better, but what can you do? In the meantime, these Marauders aren't too scary. You can sort of just ward them off. Then my Chameleon should be able to do well here. Alright, I think it's time we start moving in for the rock drop action here. Mazdamundi can make a big dive. There we go, we got the Ripperdactyls. They can start moving on in. They should be able to rout off these guys. Nice. Got the Carnosaur going in, and we just gotta worry about Throg, honestly. Oh, dang. Getting a lot of kite damage from me as I sort of maneuver here. But I think that rock drop does it. There we go. Now we can just start focus firing Throg, I think. Nice. Looking good. Looking good. Some more Dino boys. And yeah, we just gotta net down Throg and give him a rough time. 'Cause I think we can. I think in this current situation, I think we should be okay. With Throg taking this much damage. I don't know. He's a little bit scary though. Throg is a little bit scary. Come on. Come on, beat him up. I really need my skirmishers to do well here. In the meantime, let's just keep healing up Mazdamundi. Get more Feral Cold Ones. They're great. Looks like that's going fine over there. And if I can just keep his range pushed back, I think we're okay. Of course, the Chameleons are fine too. I'm seeing a little bit of a scary Skin Wolf play. To be a little bit wary of that. But we're still holding this point, which is nice. And yeah, my Chameleons are just giving him a rough time indeed. Yeah, there we go. The Skin Wolves shouldn't be too scary as long as I keep poking them down with these Ripperdactyls. And then I think another Ruination of Cities there should be great. Alright, nice. Let's pull this Carnosaur out of there. There we go. Where's Throg at? I have no idea where Throg went. That's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? Alright, well we'll keep scrapping it out. I'm feeling like another Saurus is actually gonna be great here. We'll just keep his javelins back, honestly. If we can just do that, I think we're okay. There we go. Let's get another net on him. I think my skirmishers here are gonna win the day. And nice, we've chased off the Skin Wolves. Very, very good. That is huge for me. So the first terror out on them is gonna have them out of commission for a while now. Nice. I think we've done it. I think we've done it. It's a little bit of a scrappy fight, but seems like we should be a-okay. I can start desummoning these skinks to heal up my Ripperdactyls. Ooh, man. We still have to keep scrapping it out and be very careful here. I might even lose a unit of Saurus Warriors accidentally. It's a little bit rough. Just getting a bit of damage here so that I can't get my desummon off. There we go. That big charge should do it. Go up, let's pull away. Don't want to take too much damage from those javelins. I think we just start summoning in these skinks here. These basic generic javelin skinks are great. Okay, there we go. There we go. So feral cold ones are great here. They're an amazing tool for chasing guys down. The trading here, the trading values are actually sort of a lie. I've noticed that they've been generally pretty off as of late. So just don't believe in it. The trading lies. The trading lies. We have a larger army for sure here. And I think we might even be able to snipe out Throg finally with this current situation. Just bring in the Ripper Dactyls and then we should be fine. And then more skirmishers to close out the game. Oh, looks like he pulls away Throg, so that's a good play from him. So I can start playing more aggressively here now. Just chase down all of his ranged. I don't want to play too aggressively though. We still have the 2 capture points, so it's not like I'm in a particular rush to get things done. Summon in more skirmishers as always. Go. Get that big old rock drop going. Nice. And then we just gotta pull back again. So I'm going for mostly a skirmisher type style. So I'm totally fine disengaging here and just spamming out the chameleon skinks and just playing on the defensive and making it rough for him to deal with me. Because if I just keep desummoning my chameleon skinks, it's just gonna be like endless tides of kite. And then I just keep on healing up and we're fine. Let's pull back with the Mazdamundi now. We have a ton of javelins. We got the chameleons looking good. I think we're fine. I just gotta sort of keep camping it out here. Get more summons going. And just keep on regrouping. There we go. Another chameleon. Oh man, I love skirmishers so much. Nice. Now, I think we're out of winds. Yeah, we're out of winds of magic. He's gonna start bringing in a few guys here on the flank. That's not too much of a problem. I think, honestly, we just send a unit of the same cost. And since we have the point, it's not like he can really take it from us. Not easily, anyways. It'll take him a while to actually shove that guy off the point. And he's starting to desummon a few of his guys, too. The desummon on the javelins was actually a pretty good call on his part. There's another Spirit Leech that hurts my guys quite a bit. But overall, I think the skink spam will prevail. Let's get Pterodon here to go ahead and harass that area. Nice, so we can desummon these guys now. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's looking like he's starting to bank more on winning this low ground fight. I don't blame him. I'm gonna start rotating more forces there since I think this high ground is sort of a foregone conclusion. We just have too much kiting power and we have a really big advantage in terms of our summons. And then over here I can go harder on my own guys. So he's gonna be summoning some speedy boys, so I can just bring in the javelins essentially and we should be okay. Oh man, his skirmishers did well there, I gotta say. Let's see, yeah, we're just gonna pull back here. Let's just pull back with these guys. And then bring in like Mazdamundi, bring in like the big guns. Get the big guns in here. And then have them retake this point. I think with the help of the Carnosaur, this should be fairly fine. I do unfortunately lose one of my guys, but I think we're still okay here. He's gonna bring in Throg. He's trying to make another play on the high ground, but I think that won't really go too well since most of his spending is down here. Nice, and the Carnosaur should just tear out everything. Should be fine. Alright, so I think the low ground is fairly well secured now. He almost captured it, but sort of ended up trading down in the end. And now on the high ground, we can just sort of keep up the kite action. There we go. And we should be in, he's almost in triple cap territory, which is very good for us. Nice. Now he's going to transition. I want to transition back here. We want to get more chameleon skinks going. Just the spam. The spam of the skinks, it continues. But yeah, he doesn't have enough to really ward off these javelins here. That's sort of why I brought so many of them. So they should be able to ward off those skirmishers. And then over here on the high ground, I'm not too worried about Throg taking this out. I'm a little bit worried about Throg taking this out. I will say. Let's see here. Do I have something against those dogs? I don't have my feral cold ones anymore. Seems like they've been a bit spent, unfortunately. Nevertheless, we can go ahead and just dive on in. He doesn't have too many javelins here, which is good for me. I think these Ripperdactyls can just make a beeline for Throg and just kill him. That's the hope. We do have capture weight advantage here, which is nice. These dogs aren't getting that much damage on the guys too. And it looks like my javelins are doing great on the low ground. Sweet. Yeah, this map really revolves around controlling that bottom area. And I think we had a little bit too much control. It's very hard for him to push onto my back point. So sort of on a tactical front, I think we won through that. Just by forcing him to constantly fight so far away, he can reinforce with infantry. I could reinforce with infantry quite easily. And I think that's it. Where's my Carnosaur at, though? It's just rampaging. I feel like it's just been rampaging all the time. Alright, there we go. There we go. Just a couple more horsemen to push off that area. These poor doggos trying their best. Think we're good. Yeah, look at that. Throg is down to his last legs. I think with Carnosaur, he should be going down very soon. These horsemen shouldn't have enough DPS to really kill me here. Nice. And there we go. The beating up of Throg commences. I got a really good trade here too with my skinks. They did some work against those horsemen. That was a really optimal trade for me. This is sort of the thing. If you have a good mobile army, you can really force your opponent to just never take the low ground. So it's like, if you can't control this area, it's a really rough time. And I think Lizardmen can more cost efficiently control the lower area. And that's sort of why I think they were good on this map. Whew, I gotta say though, incredibly stressful. Cyphos is he's a scary guy. But GG. Alright, let's go ahead and hide that bot. Alright, nice. Oh my gosh, that was a very scary game, but the skinks were just brutal. Look at that, 2,000 value on one of them. The skinks were insane. Pterodons were less insane, but they were sort of there in case he went for chariot span. I'm honestly surprised he didn't have that many chariots. And then, of course, the single entity combination of Mazimundi and the Carnosaur was enough to ward off Throg. If you can just be slightly ahead on single entities, that's usually all you need. Nice. Turin has reported the score. Sweet. Oh my goodness. So now we gotta face up against Tim the Wielder. Alright. Here we go. Oh man. So that's our first opponent. Let's see if we can take out the next. Man, I'm like so tired. Getting burnt out from facing so many strong people. I'm gonna be so dead by the end of this. Ah. Yeah, domination's a lot about value now. It was a good scrap. It was a good scrap. I think just my tactical advantage on Black Ark was too good. It's so important to hold the low ground just to make sure your opponent gets like really slow reinforcements. Yeah, Chameleon Stalkers are sort of garbo. Very unfortunate. Alright. What are we looking at? Tim the Wielder. So he's top bracket. Yeah. Which means he gets to pick his 3 factions first. Zone versus Mofet. I really hope Zone wins. Just so that if I do end up losing, at least we're facing up against we're losing to ODM instead of Mofet. Oh man, my tummy's feeling a bit weird. Okay, so he's banning Dark Elves. Not a bad call. Ban Greenskins and what do I want to ban? If you ban Dark Elves, I can ban Greenskins and Skaven? Slanesh? Greenskin Slanesh? That seems like a good pick. Ban Greenskin Slanesh. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Be brave, Enticity. Don't let your tummy bother you. I'll do my best. Flex those abs. Show that Tamer who's boss. Why isn't Turin streaming? He's gonna be streaming the semifinals. So after this match, he'll be streaming. Which should be very soon. Should be very, very soon. Cool sweater, thank you. I'm getting so many compliments with the sweater. It's not that extraordinary, but I guess gray and white is a lot less exciting than this. Yeah, he's only streaming top 4, so semis and finals. So we're seeing a Dark Elf ban, followed by a Greenskin and Slanesh ban, and then he's gonna ban Vampire Count. So that leaves Tomb Kings and Chaos to face up against each other. Zinch to sort of just be in the mix. Interesting. The Slanesh bots, they'll never stop. Excuse me. Whew, turning into a bloated corpse. I hope I can just be the first half of that. Tim the Wielder saying he kind of likes vampires. Feel free to switch. Do you think the meta changed much when Immortal Empires was released? Of course. Overcharged egg with the 2 pounds. Love the sweater. Thank you so much. Oh man, come winter, because I don't have that many nice t-shirts, but I have like a good range of random sweaters. I'll be cycling through the same like group of 5 sweaters through all of winter, so you guys will get to enjoy that part of my wardrobe. I have a bunch of fancier clothes, but they're not nearly as comfortable. When I'm streaming, I just want to be chilling. Here we got the sweatpants action going. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Cyphos had me worried, man. He had me sweating. We're back. We're back. Hey. Love Enticity, but can't say I watch for the fashion. I don't blame you. Well, I guess that's a good thing. All right, my opponent's still I think he's still figuring out his pick 3. He's top bracket, right? Yeah. We'll see what his 3 is. Most assuredly, he'll have Chaos. The Chaos is sort of weird. Chaos is really weird. They, because if you don't ban them, right, you sort of just, if you ban them, you're just kicking them down you're kicking the bucket down the road. But, like, you're guaranteed to face Chaos at some point. So banning them isn't actually that useful of an action. Yeah, so it just feels sort of problematic, you know? I feel like it's too scary. Chaos is very scary. Hey, Zyphos in chat. It's the first time you played the matchup since Warhammer 2? Yeah. Most of the time I see no one's prepared for the mass chameleon skink. Yeah, if you had gone all in on the low ground, it would have been a bit harder for me to to really go for that. You'd force me to play on the high ground, and then it'd get real interesting. Oh, he's banning chaos. Look at that. So no chaos. There's gonna be vampire counts. Okay, so no dark elves, greenskin, Slanesh, vampire counts. Nope, warriors of chaos. No chaos. Not a bad pick. Tim the Wielder knows that I like to play a lot of chaos. But yeah, GG's Zyphos. You did have me on the you had me quite worried. I gotta say. I was ready to lose game 3. Alright. No dark elves, greenskins, Liz. Wait, no. Slanesh. There you go. Greenskins, Dark Elves, Slanesh, and Chaos. So those are 2 very scary factions out of the picture. We still have Tomb Kings and Vampire Counts. This is going to be testing my undead ability. How good of an undead fighter am I? Especially on a map like Broken Leg Gully. How does that even play out? Yeah, he did play High Elves, I gotta say. In the end, though, it ended up just being a trade for Chaos wins. So, honestly, I'm almost happy that Tim banned out Chaos. Just because I think that it's a bit too hard beating Chaos. There's a few factions that can do okay versus them, but if they really know how to play Chaos, it can be quite scary. And then you just end up with, like, you trade 1-in-1 game against each other, and then it's just like a best of 1. So that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, no, Zyphos has really good attitude when it comes to tournaments. He's great, man. Yeah, Wood Elves versus Lizards would have been a lot more interesting. I did not want to play that, my guy. I was gonna ban that 100% of the time. No way I'm playing against your Wood Elves. With the Lizard, man? Oh my goodness. Elf stats don't excel enough to make up for the... Yeah, elves lack a lot of HP. It's sad. Tim the Wielder, he's taking a while with his pick 3. I guess he really wants to be thorough with it. I'm not surprised. This is a high-stakes tournament. You're the Kraken King. Don't doubt your undead skills. It is Tomb Kings and Counts, but I lost my last Counts game. That was a big hit to my morale. But I know why I lost it, so at least I can improve. At least I can improve on that front. Tim the Wielder, he's typing. He's typing. He's got something ready for me. All right, and then he stopped typing. Dang it. Yeah, Wood Elves can be stronger than High Elves, but they don't have a good melee front line. I see most people drop Wood Elves first over High Elves, honestly. Tzeentch versus Lizards would have been really interesting. I think if you had just spam Chariots, it would have been quite scary. Vampire Counts, Tomb Kings, and Tzeentch. Ban Tzeentch. Interesting choice. Interesting choice, I will say. On Broken Leg Gully, no less. I feel like a Cathay ban nothing's actually pretty hype. Cathay ban nothing? It's Cathay against Counts. It's not a great matchup for me. What are my other options? I either play Counts or Tomb Kings alternatively. Those are the big heavy hitting guys, but on Broken Leg Gully, I feel like that's actually where we have a decent chance of taking out something like a Counts play. On a Broken Leg Gully, can we beat Counts? I think we can beat Tomb Kings. I think we can beat Tzeentch. I want to ban nothing because I want to be able to ban these factions later. I think the round 1 ban nothing is the strat. Either that, or because I can play Tzeentch, I'm not... Yeah, I think we just go Cathay ban nothing. It seems a bit awkward just doing the ban nothing, but it feels like you get so much power later on that if you can actually win, it's great. Then the biggest problem is just beating the vampire counts, which is not the easiest thing ever, but I think it's possible. Cathay banned nothing. It's either that or I ban the counts. I think because I can play Tzeentch no matter what, I'm actually not that worried about the counts. So maybe I ban vampire counts because I have Tzeentch. This is sort of the counterplay, right? So you know that you have a ban on Tzeentch, which means that you can play Tzeentch counter counts anytime. Because I do think Tzeentch is a bit favored there. And then that way I don't have to play Cathay into counts, which is a pretty terrible, pretty sketchy matchup. Unbroken Leg Gully too. It's a pretty good map for us. Let's do it. Cathay ban vampire counts. I think this is a good strat. I see zero problems with this. So he could go Tzeentch. I don't think Tzeentch has what it takes to beat Cathay. Any A or S tier hero? For which faction? We talking? Oh, people just chatting it up with Zyphos. Nice. Zyphos giving the pro elf tips. Honestly, he's one of the best elves in the entire game. Definitely much better than me at playing elves because I'm just a meta slave. Yeah, just buff everything, obviously. All right. Cathay ban vampire counts. He's playing Tomb Kings of Tzeentch. He's gonna play Tomb Kings. Nice. I would say I feel pretty good about this situation. He also doesn't have the infinite ammo bug, which while generally I do say that it's not that scary, I think we're still happy that we don't have to deal with it. Yeah, and then Screaming Skull Catapult shouldn't be too much of an issue. Are flyers much of an issue? I feel like they're not. You know, I feel like I should do this. Yeah, this feels pretty good. And then... Whew, man. Is this the build I want? Is this really the build I want? It seems so simple. Simple, but nevertheless still elegant. This feels like a not bad build. This feels like an alright build. Enticity, hope to see your coast today. Vampire Coast it's on the table, but it needs Death Pass basically. Vampire Coast requires a very specific map to do well, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're all right. Oh, do I feel like amazing about playing against the Tomb Kings? Not amazing. I don't feel amazing about it, but I think we are in an okay position. It's sort of weird because it's a matchup I haven't actually played much of. So he might just catch me off guard here. Perhaps. Maybe he'll catch me off guard with some sort of crazy build that I don't know about. But my gut tells me that we are in a pretty nice position. Cathay's actually one of the better factions for fighting Tomb Kings. They don't get routed too quickly. Yeah. Like, it feels like it should be incredibly favored for me. I think the biggest thing that has me worried is just a lack of practice. But, you know, I'm sure we can wing it. It's fine. We can just wing it. Since when has that ever been a problem? I just gotta run through the different things he could possibly bring. Constructs, of course, can be quite scary. I don't think they're the end of the world, though. Honestly, I'm not worried about constructs that much at all, really. Let's see. I guess he could bring, like, you know, Ushapti bows, I guess, are a little bit scary, but even then, they're not that bad. Yeah, and I think my cavalry trade up, too. Jade Lancer should beat Nehekar Horsemen due to their lack of armor piercing. Question is... Man, I'm trying to think of what he might bring. There's not a lot on the Tomb King side that I'm really that I'm really that worried about. I guess, like Tomb Scorpions, maybe? Not really. I'm not really worried about Tomb Scorpions. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I'm not incredibly worried. I think I think we'll be fine. I think we shall be fine. Let's just get my last unit in here. I don't really see, what, can he go single entities? Is there like a foot build on the Tomb Kings that'll do well? I don't think so. I think the foot characters of the Tomb Kings won't be that scary. So, no real worry about that. They don't have no Sigvalds, thank goodness. Alright, now, I think I have a good build. Let's play as the green Cathay. They're pretty hype, right? Flying Lord. It's not a bad idea on this one. Yeah, Tomb Kings, should have a fairly rough time killing off a Flying Lord, I think. Okay, okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I got a decent build. I have a decent build. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Let's see how it goes. The only thing to fear is the non-ROR Ushapti. Like just normal great bows or the melee guys. Because I do agree, the basic melee guys are quite freaky. Dragon Princess, Lord of Lords. Cathay has really good generic lords. Yeah. So, we're sort of gearing up to play against vampire counts in the later matches. I have to have Tzeentch in my pick 3. For sure. To counter the undead possibility. It's also on Itza, which is quite scary when it comes to there being vampire counts. I guess I can have counts myself. I'm just gonna start getting my pick 3 ready while we wait. And then it's like a good third faction. There's no Dark Elves. I don't know why people are banning Dark Elves. That seems like a weird... Banning Dark Elves feels like a weird choice to me. Yeah, I'll go into my build a bit later. Oh, and then Tomb Kings. Am I literally just gonna copy exactly what he brought? Just Tzeentch, Vampire Counts, and Tomb Kings. And then he'd be playing Cathay on Itza. And then I'd probably have to do Tomb Kings into his Cathay. I think it's a little bit more favored for me, which is good. Just because of how the map is laid out. I guess I could ban Cathay. That'd be a hilarious pick. And then if he plays Tzeentch, we just take the mirror. That's not the worst. If he plays Tzeentch, though... If he plays Tzeentch, I don't know if I want to take the mirror. Because then he's going to play Count in the final match. I guess if that happens, then I'll have... The final match is Death Pass. That's not the best map for Counts. Yeah, I think I've theory crafted my pick 3. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Does Miao Ying count as a Foot Lord? I think she does. Yeah, Cathay sort of needs like a hero character that can fight. But I guess it's not really, you know, their faction identity doesn't really revolve around single heroes, I guess. Except for the Dragon Lords. But I think we're alright. I think we're alright. I quite like my build here. Oh, here we go. The Slanesh invasion continues, guys. Oh man, this is so stressful, but it's gonna get even worse when we go up against Mofet. Still though, I have a best of 3 to win, and who knows, maybe Zone's gonna take out Mofet. There's a non-zero chance Zone manages to do that. Fingers crossed. Yo, Cathay with the Monkey King DLC? That'd be sick. Cause then you can have like, you know, it's a good way to add in a hero unit that can fight, and a good way of having anti-infantry infantry. Ugh. Yeah. They can really go anywhere they want with the Cathay's identity. If they add in monkey warriors that are just like anti-large slayers, it's gonna be so sad for the dwarves. Are you winning? You were winning so far, technically. As long as we're in the tournament, we are technically winning. I guess if we're down a game, then we're not, but... Yeah, Monkey Monk. Pretty hype. That's what they should call it, too. It's beautiful. Ape strong together. Oh, man. Yeah, man, there's so many DLCs, though. Do you guys think we're gonna get a Cathay DLC or Chaos Dwarf DLC first? I feel like Chaos Dwarves... Like, come on. We've been waiting for Chaos Dwarves forever. But this is like the millionth time I've made the prediction and they haven't come out. Maybe I have to predict that Chaos Dwarves aren't coming and then they will actually come out. Turin voting Chaos Dowie. Yeah. I'm so surprised they weren't part of the base game. Chaos Dwarves early next year, that'd be hype. Yeah, get the Chorfs in there. Chorfs sounds almost like a dirty word. They were kind of boring on tabletop. Really? What's boring about them? They have like everything. Is it because they were too heavy on the ranged? Too heavy on the melee? Maybe their artillery was too expensive? I hope they're not too, just like, you know, super expensive. But most of the time, when CA released a faction, they tend to be pretty strong. CA like to err on the side of stronger factions. It probably sells better too. It's easier to, you know. Yeah, I think it's easier to just make a faction strong than just like risking them being too weak. I don't think anyone wants that. Yeah, release busted, nerf later. As long as it's a pretty fast nerf, right? You know, nerf from like 2 weeks in a hotfix, and it's fine. Because then you can better judge what nerfs actually need given. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves made Black Orcs. They created them. They were funny in tabletop as casting Lore of Fire on a Bale Taurus used to heal them. Interesting. So Tim the Wielder had something come up IRL, so he's just taking a hot second. No worries, though. No worries. Ugh, my gosh. From a balance perspective, it's better to come out a little on top than too weak. How so? How so? Is it just like easier to figure out what to nerf than to figure out what to buff? I feel like that makes sense, but I'm no game dev. Hadries and Sandwich are still going? What's going on there? It's gonna take ages before Turin starts streaming if that's the case. Sandwich was a really good player. We played him in the tournament yesterday. Yeah, Ogres came out a bit too OP and then they got obliterated. Poor Ogres, man. Poor guys got deleted. Really want to see a Coast DLC? Because you find their gun lines are a little toothless. Really? Empire Coast guns is pretty hype. I guess they don't have the same impact as like Skaven gun lines, but they're better than Dwarven ones for sure. I think they're a little bit more finicky though. Hey, Shidoku, hello. Happy to have you here. Yeah. If we're talking about buying DLCs, making them stronger is a good way of doing that. Yeah, just make them busted. Easy clap. Anyone got a link to the current standings? I got a link. Boom. Here you go. Here you go, chat. Ba-boom. Enjoy. There's the tournament bracket. We're seeing Even Star in Outer Region. No upsets yet, I think. Even Star beating Random Nix is pretty scary though, because I regard Random Nix to be a rather strong player. But everything else, yeah, is looking pretty expected so far. And I'm really wondering how Zone vs. Mofet's gonna play out. Obviously, it's going to determine my opponent to get into the grand finals of the grand finals. Come on, fingers crossed. I just want to get to the finals. All right, he's ready. Tim the Wielder's ready. Let's get this party going. Do you have to have DLC to get into multiplayer? Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, you can actually do really well with just the base factions. Slanesh is really good. You can be winning like 80% of your ladder games easily with no DLCs. There's a lot of just skill that comes into play when we're talking like just playing multiplayer. After that though, if you want to be really good in tournaments, then you do sort of need DLCs for the top tier factions. But this is like the top 1% of people. If you're getting into multiplayer, you don't need DLCs. So, you know. It's pretty fine. It's pretty fine. 15-minute army selection. No, he had something come up IRL. But here we go. So we have our artillery pieces. We got our long marauders here to support them. And we're just gonna be chilling. We're gonna be chilling in the thick of the harmony on this high ground position. Because the cannons will be able to fire here, here, and here. And that is a really good sort of angle for these pieces to be shooting at. From there, I believe we should be all right. As long as he doesn't get a really good Ushapti angle on me from like a blind spot, I think we're okay. I think we're all right. So like, you know, we just have to make sure we shut down the Ushapti. And my reinforcements, I got some pretty fun stuff. Fire rain rockets. We have the Jade Lancers. We got the Jade Crossbows. Some ranged, but I mostly want to summon in melee right now. Tim the Wielder saying I have like a 90% chance of winning this. I gotta be stressed. I'm gonna be stressed, man. We're always gonna be going all out against our opponents today. This tournament is far too high stakes for me. This is like almost an entire month's worth of food that I'm fighting for. Alright. So we gave them the good luck, have fun. He has a pretty wide army, which doesn't have me too worried. Most of my guys will beat Tomb King's Chaff, so no problem. Dying Sun, just all caps, no mercy. I love it. So I think we'll be okay. Alright, he's giving us the good luck, have fun. Let's do it, people. Let's do it. Here we go. So, for Tim the Wielder, he has Skellies, Nahakara Warriors, more Skellies, Tomb Guard in the back, more Skellies and Warriors. Makes about 8 of his units. He has another 8 somewhere, so we gotta keep an eye out for him. He probably has Sepulchral Stalkers, just based on the lack of things that are popping up right now. So let's not lose our cavalry. Let's see here. What's he got? What does he got? More Tomb Guard. More Tomb Guard. So he's just gonna push down the middle. I guess he doesn't have any, I guess he just straight up doesn't have much, in the way of Ushapti. I think he just literally just opted out of Ushapti. That's crazy. Alright. Well, we'll take it. I'll get my cannons into position. They do move faster because of all the infantry here. And then, yeah, we can just get our line of infantry going. Get my crossbows online and operational. Given that harmony bonus. And then we should be fine. Seems like he's even backing up away from the cannons. That's good. Allows me to push up with them a little bit more into a better line of sight area. Yeah, on this hill is exactly where they want to be. Just park them right there. Obviously, it's a little bit scary for my cannons as they're so far forwards, but that's okay. It's all right as long as we're able to defend them. So I can go over here, and then I would like based off this, a firing rocket is like perfect for his mass infantry, but it looks like he's playing very far back, honestly. I don't think I need the firing rocket yet. I'm just gonna go for like a little harmony squad on the low ground. Should be fine. In the meantime, I guess we bully his Skellies with Dragon Breath. And then we're okay. It's a bit of a sketchy game so far. I don't know how this plays out at all.
Faithful.
Warrior crossbow.
Go.
Immediately.
Looks like the point's getting captured. We got the cannons firing away.
Offspring of
They're gonna be doing great damage here.
This
Then I
is
think
the
with this
way.
low ground point, we should be fine.
Order and balance.
There we go.
To battle.
Fear the dragon breath.
At once.
Fear the dragon breath.
Kiss
Undodgeable.
of the spirit dragon.
There we go. Pretty good
This
damage.
way.
Actually, not the best damage though. I think that was slightly inefficient, but regardless, we're doing all right.
Peasant
There we go. We
spearmen.
captured the point. Very
Crossbowman.
nice. Very nice. We're capturing the low ground point, and we just have a solid position. This is like almost as good as it gets in terms of positioning. I guess we can go ahead and get a unit of peasant spears.
Lines at
I'm
one.
really banking on my infantry
It
winning
is
the fight here.
fated.
If they don't, we're just
Understood.
screwed. So
The Emperor.
we really need them to be winning the fight. And for him, it seems like he's opting mostly just for mass infantry, it seems. So it's gonna be mass Tomb King's infantry versus like mass Cathay infantry. Really interested to see how that goes. He does have Ark in the Black. He's pretty scary. He has Fate of Buna and a skeleton summon, not the worst in the world.
Of the winds.
Nice.
chosen
Over
place.
here, we got our
Marching
hunkered
as
down
one.
position. Get another good old dragon breath on those guys. Nice. And then I think we just get all of our infantry out. Honestly, I think just the life gets better with more infantry. So let's just keep spamming them. And then we have the longer riders to support here. Looks like the crossbows are doing well. Tree cover is actually quite thin here, which is nice for me. And yeah, let the harmonying commence. So this is not going to be an incredibly high micro game. We're basically just going to be sitting here and just grinding infantry. It's just a big question of who made the better call on it,
Harmony.
basically.
Long spears.
I'm gonna pull these guys over
Guided
here because I want to
by
get that
ancestors.
thing going in a second.
Crossbowman.
I want to get the fire rain rocket, so I gotta make sure that it's nice and safely defended.
I will go.
In the meantime, I guess we'll use
I
our
shall.
lord to help out in this situation. There's his flyers. Wants to shut down my cavalry most likely. But it looks like my range is doing fine. Looks like my harmony's doing fine. We're gonna have a fire rain rocket here in a second to clean up.
Offspring of dragons.
Let's see.
On gilded
Another
foot.
dragon breath down the
Bathe
pipe.
in
There we
celestial
go.
light.
There's the fire rain rocket. That's huge for us. We caught him out with that a little bit.
Come on, are you?
And then now we just sort of start spamming out Jade Lancers, I think.
Attacking unison.
Looks like those guys over there are doing great. The front line is doing all right. Sweet. And then we're seeing some guys crumble. Sweet. All right. Now, like I said, we gotta defend the fire range from these guys. They're a little bit of a pain. As for Ark in the Black, we gotta be real careful with our Lord. Make sure that she doesn't die. There's the Fate of Buna. That's very painful. I think we can do this, actually. Iron Hails on top of the Fire Rain. That should put a beating on these guys. Yeah, Fire Rain's doing great. I think we're trading up right now.
There.
I believe we're trading up right now.
Dragon.
We're trading up a little
Hear
bit.
my prayer.
Nothing crazy, nothing crazy, but
Ready
we are
to
maximizing
rule.
our harmony. I like it. My
As
cannons
wind.
aren't going to be too impactful here today,
Sun Yang's faithful.
but I think we're holding okay.
Crossbowman.
Yeah. And then those guys are down.
The
Very important for me.
celestial faithful.
Sweet. Oh, he goes for the Ushapti summon right on top. Dang. That's a little
Understood.
bit scary. I'm going to try and evacuate my guys over there.
Come on, are you?
And then maybe just wait for another cavalry summon, I
Order
guess.
and
That's a little
harmony.
bit scary. I got to say that's a good play.
Thoughts in harmony.
But so far it's just a big old grind.
Trace the dragon.
We're really grinding it here with our infantry. That's all this is.
Cavalry.
All right, run, run, my artillery crew, run.
Come on, are
Those
you?
Ushapti are gonna be
You
a
are
pain in the butt.
dragons.
At least he's blobbing up quite a bit with his infantry, and my guys are barely taking damage right now. Honestly, I gotta say that's been working out really well for me. He does get a big loop around on my artillery though, so that's a good win for him.
I am
Over
here
here, it
to
seems like the
brothers.
Nahakar warriors are going down. But I think we're
Master of the
fine.
winds.
I think we're fine just looking at the
Bring in
situation.
harmony.
Like the harmony's just so
Wind
good.
and
Our spears are
fire.
really just crushing his
Jade
infantry.
Lancers.
I guess over here we can get another Iron Hail to just start cleaning up. And then just more Jade Lancers to clear up his cavalry. But yeah, it looks like this is fine. Despite losing the artillery, I think it's still not bad for us. Okay, nice. Let's get my Lord back here. Finish them off with the Dragon Breaths. Actually, this is way juicier. This is way juicier. Let's get my Lord over here. And it seems like we might even be able to save our artillery piece. That would be huge for me. Looks like the Kepler Guard are going down. Yeah, my front line's just not dying. That's a big problem for him. Oh my gosh, and the artillery comes back? That's painful. That's very painful for him. Alright, let's remount. Let's remount. Summon more cavalry. Where'd I summon them? Okay, in the back. Let's see, where's my Lord at? Yeah, looks like this fight's going well. Capture point wise, we're doing okay. We did lose Harmony here, which is a bit rough, but we've had quite a bit so far.
This is the way.
Yeah, he's just having a really hard time routing off my guys. Okay, let's bring in all the support we can. Nice. I think my Lord can help out in that fight too. And then he hopefully we'll start running out of units. I can't believe the Kepler Guard are going down though. That's crazy. I'm not used to seeing Kepler Guard fall so quickly, but apparently it's possible. Nice, looking good over here. Jeez, the Harmony, man. Yeah, it turns out Cathay infantry is greater than Tomb King's infantry as long as you can get your crossbows safe. I don't think he really had that many options to shut down my crossbows, but regardless, it's crazy. Yeah, looks like those guys are doing well. Over here, another Dragon Breath down the pipe. And then, yeah, they're all slowly crumbling away. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Now he's going to be trying to go for the capture point. That's not too important, honestly. We're still a ways away before the battle actually ends. Thankfully, we do still have Harmony bonuses, but I need to bring in fresh troops to provide that. Nice, and now we just have our range fighting with our melee. Why not? All right, now can we take down Arkan the Black? That's another important question. We have some Tomb Guard here too, which are actually doing better against my spears because of the no Harmony. We're almost out of magic. Oh, we are out of magic. Dang. Alright, well, there goes the magic, I guess. Let's get this artillery firing. Nice. We've restored Harmony bonuses in this area. That's very good for us. Alright, now can we complete the grind? This has been such a slow grind game. It's crazy. I've even summoned in most of my units at this point. I need to start de-summoning. It's taking so long to actually kill things. It's taking so incredibly long to kill things here. Okay, there we go. Those guys are finally down. I think the firing rocket's going to be a good help for actually finishing off these units. There we go. A few more guys there. I can tell he's starting to run out of units too, which is very good for me. Let's just get these guys into position so that they're nice and safe like. And then I just have nothing to summon. This is crazy. Let's see. Let's not friendly fire. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so we're starting to capture the middle point. Let's bring in these guys to sort of help a little bit. I can get a cannon back in there. Man, Tomb Kings vs. Cathay is just like the grindiest thing you've ever seen in your life. Oh my gosh. I think holding the middle early on, though, definitely helped me. But you can really feel that Cathay sort of lacks the good infantry clear. I feel like they really do need some sort of anti-infantry unit that can just trade quickly. Because every time I play Cathay, it feels like their late game just has nothing to summon. Like I've summoned in all my cavalry and they don't have much else to do now. Nevertheless, we retake the middle. We don't need to triple cap here, so no need to throw away units for that. It's gonna bring in a carrion here. That's not too much of a problem. We'll just defend like so. Let's bring in my Jade Lancers too to help over there. And then for Arkan the Black, I'll just grind him up in melee. Should be fine. And we have captured the point. Sweet. Now the question is whether or not we're going to capture this bottom area. It's been such a slow fight over there. I have no idea how that's going to go. As for my artillery pieces, it looks like they are slowly getting whittled down. I still have to be really careful here. Like he can win this.
For the
That's the
Emperor.
scariest part. He could win this.
Warriors.
Just off the backs of me running out of units to summon in.
Hail gunners.
Such an awkward situation to be in, but
Jade crossbow.
should be fine. Finally have more cavalry again. I just got de-summon these guys. I just need more guys. Yeah, and he actually takes this area with his skeletons. Now I should in theory be able to retake it quickly. I'm not super worried about that. Let's get a peasant spear though, just to make sure that happens fast.
Order and harmony.
Come on, Ark in the Black, just go down. Just go down.
Lancers.
I swear, if we lose this because of not having units to summon, I'm gonna be so sad.
March in order the ranks.
There we go. Fire Rain Rocket's back online and operational. We can pummel these skeleton warriors.
The celestial
Sweet. We can keep on cycle charging Ark in the Black.
Grand
It's a high
cannon.
priority threat.
Stone
And okay, nice.
steel.
We are recapturing this point. Thank goodness.
Celestial fury.
Okay.
Fire in
He's
the
actually starting to get into a triple cap situation here, though.
Raise the
I'm not a
dragons.
fan of that. Oh my gosh.
Jade
Come on.
warriors.
Just clear him off the points.
Never conquered.
Oh my gosh. Summon in my more Jade Lancers. I gotta retake this middle now as fast as I can.
Cavalry.
Oh my gosh, he's
Move in
actually took it.
formation.
I
Crossbow
swear.
man.
I swear.
Move
This
in
is
formation.
just suffering. This is absolute suffering. I can't take these points.
Move as wind.
The Cathay problem continues.
Wind and fire.
Oh, come on.
Will
I
of
gotta get this
dragons.
infantry to just force
Marching
path.
as
It's
a
not
one.
worth it to fight.
To
They need to just get in there. Alright, there we go. Looking
Warrior
alright, looking alright.
Warriors.
Got the infantry force pathing there in a second. We have these guys that just need to get on the point as fast as possible. Ignore those horsemen. And then, screw it. I'm gonna get Jade Warrior. Start bringing them along this path. There we go. We finally get away from the triple cap situation. I can make a transition here now with these guys and just hold with the peasant spear.
Jade lancers.
There you go. Cannon's doing some work against Ark in the Black. We're starting to recapture now, thank goodness. I'm gonna lose my Iron Hails for it, but it's worth.
Born of dragons.
And then we have to triple cap them. Jeez Louise.
Jade warriors.
Sent by
Gosh, I'm never
dragon.
gonna play Cathay again after this.
Disengaging.
Oh my gosh.
Shogun gun.
Yeah, now we have to
sorcerer.
triple cap them.
Seeking
Freaking,
cannons.
oh my gosh. Alright. Well, I guess we just have to prepare for that. That means clearing off the Tomb Guard. Ah, jeez. This is just suffering. This is complete and utter suffering. There we go. We get the point. But now I have to go for a triple cap. Ah,
Guided by
it's such suffering. Alright. There we go. Let's get these guys going. My cavalry is going to be my quick capture force. I should have taken peasant horsemen or something. I was too comfortable. I was too comfortable and I let him retake this point. That was my losing play. That was my losing play.
Defenders of
At least it's just skeleton warriors, but it's going to be such a long march.
Repositioning.
He's summoning in more skeletons. At least they aren't.
Jade lancers.
At least they aren't too scary.
Joy. Bringing harmony.
Where's my lord at? She's dying. Oh my gosh.
Crossbowman.
Come on. I need capture weight. That's all I need. So these guys are just going to force path their way here. He's not going for this capture point, so no need to hold that. We're just going to plow through his guys with some Jade Lancers. They'll be fine. They're going to keep pulling through to just harass his infantry in the back. And then I think we can capture it
Move as
at a
the
very slow rate, but I think we can.
Bringing harmony.
And then I just sort of spam range, and if they get there fast enough, we'll be okay.
It is
There we go. I can block up these guys. On the plus side, Tomb Kings suffer from slow captures as much as Cathay, so at least with the build that he's brought. So it's not the end of the world. Gonna bring back that spearman over there. Unfortunately, we're losing our lord. That's a really big misplay on my part.
harmonious wrath.
Nevertheless, can we get the capture weight on this point?
Jade
I need to make sure I don't lose this point, though. That's very important. Come on, middle point. Hold, darn you, hold. Okay, there we go. We're starting to get this, but we lost our lord. That was a big misplay. That's a big misplay, losing my lord. Now I don't have money.
Jade
I finally have what I want to summon, but we don't have the money for it. I think he's won it. Honestly, I think he won it.
By
It's
celestial
the
decree.
silliest thing ever. I lost. I got just caught up with
Retreat!
mass infantry.
Withdraw!
Oh man. GG. Yeah, that was a rough game. That was due to my inexperience with Cathay. I knew it. I knew it. My inexperience hurt there. It's over. Yeah. There's no way I was gonna retake that. Oh man. The double artillery just didn't do anything. I just needed more army on the field, I guess. Just cause there's no, I needed like, you know, maybe some more crossbows. I feel like if you want to play Cathay, maybe the thing you do is just mass infantry. And just like take nothing else. Is that the way you do it? Like he has a 1 screaming skull catapult, but man, that felt so bad. Oh my gosh. I did a misplay though. I let him steal my point. We should have been able to win off a 2 cap. So it was within grasp, but oh man, that's so demoralizing. Well, GG. Let's get our pick 3 going. We just gotta get the reverse sweep. Alright, what's the next map? Next map is gonna be... Oh, Mofet 1, dang. Next map's gonna be Itza. Itza's easier for Cathay to recapture. The catapult did a ton? Yeah, it did a ton for clearing up my infantry at the end. Oh man, that's so sad. Ah, jeez. Everything's so low DPS. But I should have won it though. I totally misplayed. I could have won it. But alright. I guess we'll go Tzeentch counts Tomb Kings. Ban Cathay, and maybe we just play Tzeentch into Vampire counts. On its side, it's a little bit scary. I feel like if he plays it correctly, you can win it with Cathay. So let's just not have that problem. Oh man, that's such a pain. Ugh. Such a pain. High octane, massive DPS of Cathay, yeah. Do they have any units that do DPS? Because the thing is, he's just spamming cavalry to shut down my range, which was a good play. He played it well, for sure. I think I just needed like stronger range that was well defended. I think a better play would have been to just spam infantry and just eat the catapult shots. Like I can't take Cathay artillery anymore. I think their late game is just too weak. As much as I think they're strong in land battles, I'm really feeling like their late game is just garbage. Like, obviously you can spam horsemen, peasant horsemen for capture weight. But I guess like a 2 horsemen in reserve could have done well. But it just feels like the artillery doesn't get much done. Yeah, Cathay with the 1 damage a second, I know. Peasant horsemen would have helped. I would have had to cut the artillery though, because everything else was sort of important. I also lost a lot of Iron Hail Gunners. And then I don't know how I feel about the Long Marauders. Like, honestly, just like something like this could have been way better, you know? And then just spam out these guys. Jeez. Am I winning? I'm not winning now. We're down 1 game. I have to 2-0 this guy. Now, I'm not saying we can't 2-0 him. He did ban, he banned out the... What's it? He banned Tzeentch, so I can counter pick with Tzeentch at any point in time, which is really good if he whips out the vampire counts. I think we'll be alright. It's gonna be hilarious if the game ever gets cast. I was technically casting it. Oh man. Silly me, silly me. I wonder if Celestial Dragon Guard are good there. I think they would just get shot up by the Screaming Skull catapults though. I needed a unit that could just trade in and steal points. Cathay needs horsemen. Cathay needs Marauder horsemen. That's a real problem. Yeah. We almost would have won if we just held our points better. But I think he just played it better. I wonder if like spamming crossbowmen is a good idea. You had the win from a 2 cap? Until we lost our points, yes. Yeah, the crumbling was a bit slow. I don't think that was the main deciding factor, though. I don't think it's... The problem is that I can see the misplays that I made, too. So I know the mistakes I made, but it's fine. We'll whip out our A game. No more Cathay, only meta factions. If I can get 4 or 6 skirmishers in my hands, I'm feeling comfortable. Zone sending me words of encouragement. I love it. Happy to hear, Zone. Happy to hear. Yeah, I'm reading your messages. Yeah, no big single entities. No, like, cycle charging. If I had one mammoth. Oh, man. But, like, the trading was going pretty evenly, I guess. It was good for me at the start, but then he just started shutting down all my ranged. Not enough protection for him. Even at the end, you had the game won before you threw everything at the high ground. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm quite sure I didn't. Is that what you guys were saying? I know I lost my lord, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. It wasn't I'm pretty sure it was a 3-cap situation. Maybe I was wrong, though. Iron Hail bombers. I think in a cinematic there were actually Iron Hail bombers, but then they got switched up with shotguns. Alright. Why don't you use a legendary lord? Because they're too expensive. It was a 3-cap. Alright, nice. I'm not going insane. Weird how Wood Elves thematically the most skirmish / archery factions have the worst skirmish cap. Oh, or worse skirmish cap than Chaos? Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. Chaos have like really cheap skirmish cap. When it comes to skirmish cap, cheaper is better. Cheaper with a little bit of armor piercing. And it's really weird because elves don't have good armor piercing skirmish cap. They need like Waywatcher skirmish cap. Yeah, Tomb King held all 3 points at one time. I think that's what you're getting wrong. We were triple capped, so we were actually losing. We fell behind on points, and we couldn't take them back fast enough. Yo, Tim the Wielder's taking forever. Why is he not picking a faction? I'm itching for a fight. This guy's tryharding more than me. My gosh. Maybe more IRL stuff is happening. Maybe more IRL stuff is coming up. I don't know. Yeah, I got overwhelmed by the Tomb Guard because my peasant spears actually don't have that much weight, so unfortunately they can't really cap. Another 3 hours of waiting. Come on, it's been 2.5 hours. We played one best of 3. Jeez. Dual terracotta, dual war compass, the real strats. Give Cathay a Slanesh Mortis engine and then we're good. Alright. Man, people like are disputing math in chat. I don't think it was close. I'm pretty sure after I had resecured my 2 points it was over. I'm like 99% sure. Oh my goodness. Is this guy... Oh, where's Tim the Wielder? Where is he? Where is he? Alright, I guess we just keep waiting. He literally hasn't even responded. He just... I gave him my factions and he hasn't responded. Come on. Come on, it doesn't take 10 minutes to get a counter. I think it might be IRL stuff then, based on the fact that he hasn't responded. He's in shock, maybe. He's opting for a draw. Ah, Ben, you thought the capture point goal was 2,000. Yeah, it's 1,500. Come on. I think we have a decent shot at getting a 2-0 victory. I think it was build. We got pretty far behind because of builds. We still lost because of gameplay, but yeah. I'm getting so many hoodie compliments. This is crazy. I should dress fancy more often. Draw kiting IRL? Yeah. I show you my factions, but if you show me yours. You know, I guess the other bracket is pretty far behind. So even if we do get this finished quickly, it's not like it's really gonna speed up the tournament time by that much. Finally, he's going Tzeentch ban Tomb Kings. Pretty classic pick. This forces a Tzeentch play from me, and then we both have access to vampire counts in the finals. So I'll go for the Tzeentch mirror match. I think that's the obvious pick. I don't want to play counts into Tzeentch. And then I have to do a pick 3, which is a little bit awkward, but I can live with that. All right. Here we go. We're on a back foot, but it's not unrecoverable. Maybe we can just force mirror matches 24/7 and we'll be okay. Hey, all right, Tzeentch mirror match. How do we feel about this? Tzeentch mirror match is sort of a janky one. There's a lot of sort of weird back and forth action that can happen. Overall, I'd say I'm pretty happy to be taking this fight. Yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy about playing a Tzeentch mirror. I can live with this. Alright, the question is, what is he gonna go? On Itza's a really fun one too. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth sort of skirmish action, for sure. I wonder if there's a way I can counter skirmish him. Probably isn't there? Yeah, this feels about right. Soul Grinder, yeah, the good old Soul Grinder. I honestly think the Soul Grinder is a terrible unit. I'm not a fan of the Soul Grinder at all. Yeah, Tzeentch mirror match is an interesting one. But overall, I think it's fairly straightforward how you should play it. Yeah, overall, I think the Tzeentch mirror is fairly straightforward how you want to play it. Let's see. I guess this I would want to be this unit instead. If we lose this one, I think he just plays better than us. Because I don't think there's a weird build he could bring that would crush it here. So, we'll see. We'll see if he just straight up plays better. And then we still have another match. Ah, man, I'm still so crushed about that Cathay game. I really feel like we could have won it had I just blocked up his infantry on the forest side a bit better. Dreaded 4 Exalted Flamer build. Ah, sick. Yeah, that'd be something. Flamers B tier or D tier? I think they're like C tier. Because they have a really hard time getting their AoE off. It's a pain. How do you want to play the Tzeentch mirror? I'm quite out of the loop. I don't wanna get hard countered by him. I don't want to give away my secrets. So we'll just lay low. I was probably far ahead in trying to experiment on which match. For the Cathay Tomb Kings one, it wasn't exactly experimenting. I just didn't really have I haven't played that matchup a ton. So I was sort of just going for like, it wasn't like a planned experimentation. It was forced experimentation. So I wasn't ready to just get bogged down by infantry. The map is a weird thing, because I think the map was actually good for me, because I could stop him at some choke points. Oh man, I needed more crossbows. I think if I had like even one more crossbow unit, it would have been way better. I'm feeling less of a fan of the cannons the more I think about it. Because who cares about Ushabti, right? Who honestly cares about Ushabti? They don't kill infantry that fast. You can basically just trade 1 for 1. They kill your infantry and then they use up all their ammo. 1 million Marauder Horsemen, yeah. chill, you got this. I feel like I can win the Zinch game. I don't know how the final game goes, because I have to do a pick 3, and he gets a counter pick. I guess I'll have counts, which he can't, I'll have vampire counts in the back pocket, which he can't ban. So that already takes out a lot of potential factions he can pick. So that's a nice feeling. What else? I guess, we're both playing Zinch, so Zinch is out of the picture. So, you know, I might even have like a Lizardmen pick in there. Lizardmen's good just versus a lot of factions. We'd have Vampire Coast, Skaven. Probably won't be playing them, but they're on the table. There's no Dark Elves, unfortunately. That was banned. Greenskins, maybe? He could play Cathay, but I think Cathay on Black Ark is asking to die. His Chaos ban hurts me more than I thought it would. Because I rely on Chaos a lot to just get good wins played in the mirror. Time to panic yet? Not yet. We panic once we start losing this match. I think we panic, most likely, we'll be panicking in the Ace match. Where I really feel out how, in the Ace match, I really want to know how... I really want to know what the matchup is. The matchup determines everything. Man, chat has some faith today. Chat has some faith. You get 2 losses in and suddenly they're on your side. I should lose more often. Does he know there's no points to capture in the lobby? Maybe it's IRL stuff. He's only taken 5 minutes so far for building his army, so you know, who can blame him? And obviously, this is high stakes for him, as typically most people would probably say this is favored for me. So I think he really wants to get the win here and make sure that he has a good build. Bagged milk, faith and hoodies. Oh man, that is the Enticity. That is an Enticity mood, isn't it? Yeah, it's starting to get quite cold here in Canada, so it's gonna be hoodies for the next few months. You must play more Skaven, it's the only way. If it wasn't a grand finals, I'd be experimenting more. Gotta file his taxes real quick. Yeah, getting ready for that win. No rats, no exceptions. Not today, yeah, not today. Don't want no rats today. Ah. Maybe he's just trying to psych me out, you know? Psych me out. Alright, sitting at a solid 7 minutes now. 7-minute army building time. I will say though, I've sat in 15-minute army builds before. To Zyphos, no less. I've had a good old 15-minute army build against him. It's hilarious. And then he lost because he got hard countered. Oh man, one of my favorite matches. Man's installing the game. Oh man, maybe he's not used to the mirror match. Most people don't prep for the mirror match. Tim once took 30 minutes against me to pick his faction. Oh my gosh. 30 minutes to pick a faction. Dang. It's crazy. At least Turin doesn't have to get his stream started in a while. Oh man. I swear. You know, if you look at the actual bracket though, Houseplant and Sandwich are still playing. So we're a whole round ahead of them. So I guess it doesn't really matter if this takes bloody ages. Oh my gosh. GIF and GIF. Come on. Here we go. He's figuring out how to spend that last 5 gold. Here we go. I just want to get a game on to Black Ark against them. I fancy my odds there. A lot of the scarier factions are out. Like, I can probably play Lizardmen. Let's just start thinking about playing my pick 3. Yeah, Zinchian Mind Games. Yeah. I can start thinking about my pick 3 for the 3rd round in case we win. I have like it's Black Ark. It's a nice map for a lot of factions. No, it's Death Pass. Never mind. Death Pass, it changes things. How do I want to play it on Death Pass? I guess he could play Cathay, but then I just play Vampire Counts. Like, obviously we have the Vampire Counts. Obviously we have Tomb Kings. So he just banned Tomb Kings. So if we win this, we have Tomb Kings and Vampire Counts. And he's ready. He's done it. So here's the plan. Final game, we're going to have Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, and he can't ban either of them. I think we have a pretty set. I think we have a solid final game. I just have to win this ace match, and then I'm pretty sure we have a big advantage. Because he'll have to play, he'll probably be playing Counts, honestly. But I think we have a lot of tools to beat them. Play a couple games online while he's army building. We could have snuck one in there at 10 minutes. Still though, 10 minutes is it's short enough. That's about how long I think they put the timer on for army building. Most of the time. Alright, here we go. It's a classic Zinch build. I basically bought this last time I played a Zinch mirror. You know, if he took the time to watch the replay on it, then he'll know. But it's totally fine. If he brings a mirrored build to mine, it's totally fine. We just have to play better. So I have with myself a load of infantry. We have the pinks to counter skirmishes horsemen. And then I got horsemen of my own. They're going to be taken to the high ground. Zinch has a hard time capping this, so I think fighting for that at the start is going to be quite important here. I even want to go heavier on the high ground capturing. I think that's just a nice position to be in. We get the high ground advantage. Should be good. Now, he has a very similar build to us. We'll see how that plays out. He'll probably have a Kairos. We'll both be poking away at each other's skirmishers a lot. I brought my standard Air Force. We generally won't be summoning these guys a lot unless he brings in chariots and elite cavalry. Otherwise, we're mostly just spamming in more Chaos Warriors, as we'll be trading quite well into other armor and marauders. I generally am not a huge fan of marauders here, so I think we'll be good. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think worst case he brings a very similar build to us. If he brings a Soul Grinder, I think we just win it. Based on his composition, I'd expected something fairly similar. So let's see. Let's see what he's got. Okay, and it's gonna be... Okay, a little bit more on the pink side of things. This tells me I just want to take more... I just want to go heavier on the skirmish play. He's going to be bringing up his Kairos. I don't need to push this far forwards because I don't want to eat a blue fire. We'll just use my Kairos to poke around. So, nice. I'm feeling pretty good about my odds already. I think he's invested quite heavily in the pinks. So if I can just out-infantry him, we'll be fine. Let's get our first blue fire of the day off. There we go. Do this for extra winds of magic. Nice. And then we can start controlling the middle. Now, I gotta be... Wow! That's why blue fire is good, guys. That's why blue fire is good. Solid 300 gold value at the start. Now I'm feeling very confident. In case you couldn't tell, I gotta say I'm feeling pretty happy about that trade. Pretty happy. If you had to rate how happy I am right now about that blue fire honestly is such a huge swing. It's like a free unit of gobos just instantly. Jeez. Alright, another blue fire on these guys. Nice. Pretty good. Let's push up a little bit aggressively. Move the pinks back, and then we'll just keep getting a blue fire spam. I want to keep my horsemen safe primarily. They are some of my more important tools in this game. And then Kairos can just play very aggressively. He doesn't care. Oh, and a net. Now the net's really interesting because his guys aren't actually that scary. Oh, he's going really hard on the Kairos. Okay. We're going to land him and try and keep him safe. He can start dodging in a second here. And there we go. A little bit of a waste of a net, I feel. I think Kairos is a little bit too tanky. A little bit too much of a beast to take out. But regardless, we managed to make it out of that net with not too much damage. So I think we have net advantage now. And I'm going to start summoning in some Forsaken for myself. As for his Chaos Warriors, we'll get another blue fire on him. Get that poke going. Get the high ground point, which, like I said, is a very nice capture. He's summoned into Fury, so no problem. All right. I gotta say, this is looking quite good for me. His spells, he's bought Tzeentch's Firestorm, which is a little bit scary. Is he firing the Kairos? I think he is. He's really... No, he's going for the spawn. Okay. Much better choice on his part. Let's pull back with the spawn, get him into a better position. Finally captured our point, so we can start putting pressure on to his guys. And then blue fire on his horseman is a really nice pick. Here we go. We're gonna dodge those pinks too. It's generally not worth it to fire at Kairos. He's just he's too good at dodging, man. Kairos is amazing at dodging. Didn't even lose shields there. Very nice. Very nice. We got our skirmishers in play now, so they're getting loads of damage. Yeah, I think this is pretty good for us. We just have to be very careful that we don't get caught up by his pinks too much. But right now we can just sit on the double cap. He's gonna get another blue fire down onto Kairos actually. Dang. So he's going really hard on the Kairos snipe. That means I have to play a little bit more conservatively with him. And just pull him back here and regenerate some shields. That should be able to tank at least another blue fire. But it will put my Kairos out of commission for a little bit. I'm feeling like he's a bit susceptible to chariots too, so I'm just going to bring some of them in. And we've won the skirmish fight, which is nice. So my own Kairos, you can just play it nice and safe. We should be able to face off against those pinks and such. They're not too problematic. Nice. And then my Kairos can just so slowly but surely get his regeneration going. It's a bit of an interesting situation because I am pushed a little forwards. Makes me a little bit wary. Nice volley on my pinks, I gotta say. Oh, and a net. Dang, so he's actually going to... No, okay, he just cast a spell, so that's not too much of a problem. You know, I'm just gonna full retreat from here. I don't really see a reason to take this fight. We're trading up. We've done massive damage with our blue fire. Our skirmishers have done massive damage. I can just wait for him to push forward to not get too feisty. Let's see here. And what do I want for a front line? I honestly think because of his pinks, I do want 2 marauders. Just to sneak by and get on top of them. Let's get another blue fire. This time on these marauder horsemen. Gonna dodge that blue fire. We want to turn face onto it just so that it gets a little bit less damage. Nice. And then we're going to hit his horsemen for quite a bit. All right, sweet. I'd say this is going quite well. We might even be able to get some value with my chariots too. This is going to be a very slow game though. It's a very slow game. He's pushing really aggressively with his pinks though. If he keeps moving on up with those guys, he's going to be in for a bad time. It looks like he's going to be pulling back with them now. The chariots do get on the point. Will be quite good. This is going to make me take a little bit of damage on my chariots that I'm not a big fan of, but it's alright. We get a bit of disruption on his guys. We can probably get a nice blue fire here on him too. In the meantime, we'll just keep running away here. Counter his Furies with Furies. Nice. Okay, we can just pull back again. No need to play too far forward. I'm not super keen on taking this engagement just yet. I want him to be more forwards. In case it ends up being a really long fight, being more forwards is to my advantage here, so. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. As long as we keep trading up on the value front, we're pretty happy. Let's get a shot on those Chaos Warriors because they're pretty lobbed up and lined up. Looking good. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep on waiting, honestly. He's really hunkering down on this point, though, I will say. He's starting to be in a position where I'm happy to rush in and take the fight against him. Very nearly, I think. Nah, I don't want to take the fight just yet. We're just gonna stall him out on this point. He can't do that much damage to me. Our Furies have won on this flank over here. So let's just get our skirmishers there. We'll block him up with the infantry. His pink shouldn't do too much damage there. And then we should be able to bait him forwards into a proper fight. I can even steal this point. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and steal that point. That's a huge value train for me. Because he doesn't actually have that many guys defending there. So we're going to get the triple infantry there. And then pull back with these guys as soon as I can. Let's get another pink fire on these guys. I'd love to get out on the horsemen, but I just mostly want to be getting pink fires out rapidly. And yeah, there we go. We're going to start capturing this point now. Sweet. So we're capturing that point. We're stalling him out over here. He's getting a little bit of poke damage, but honestly, it's fine. There's a few blues there. Not really a problem. We should be triple capping him in a second. Just going to start summoning in more Screamers and Furies. That's the way to go. Nice. Looks like the stalling strat is working out okay. Kairos can keep bullying the Marauder Horsemen as he is wont to do. And we have a triple cap. Honestly, he's playing this extremely passively. Very, very passively. The pinks just won't do that much damage at all to my guys. Nice. Okay, so it looks like he will actually take this point eventually. I can even keep stalling it, though. I can keep stalling it. Because at some point, the fight's actually going to happen. And if I have a triple cap on him, it's not like he can really do too much to me. I can cycle my troops out, too, to regenerate shields. Just make sure that they stay at good health. There we go. We're going to lose one unit of shielded warriors. I don't think that's a big problem. Okay, and he has some flamers now. So that's actually a pretty nice pick on his part. I think the flamers are generally pretty strong. But yeah, if we just keep holding this 3 cap, clock's ticking, man. Clock is ticking. Looks like he might bring in more guys onto this point to try and hold it. And that's when I can give him the big old bombardment. Honestly, that's not a bad bombardment. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. That should work out pretty well for me. In the meantime, these Screamers are a little bit scary. They can probably get some damage on me. I can chase them down, though, with my Screamers, though. He's got another blue fire onto him. And then, yeah, we're still holding the point. Sweet. I just have to be really careful now about not getting army wiped. So, sort of cutting my losses where I can. You have to be very, very wary about that, because there's always a chance that something like that happens. I got flamers of my own, too. They should be fine. But yeah, if we get army lost here, that would be devastating. So we got to be really wary. I think I can just stall him out, though, for the rest of the battle. We'll be okay. Kairos is sort of in a fine position right now. Big charge on his guys. Yeah. And then I should be able to hurt his horsemen. No problem. Looks like over here we're still holding the point. Sweet. De-summon this guy in case we run out of guys to summon, like with last game. Alright. And now it looks like he's starting to take a little bit more of an aggressive fight, but not a problem. Not a problem. Aggressive fight is fine with me. Because honestly, I think we're still trading up. Still trading up. His horsemen are burning a lot of ammo here. He gets a nice bombardment on my pinks. It's pretty good for him. But I think we're just sort of really just shutting down most of his guys. There we go. We still have the triple cap. Sweet. And he's going to be continuing to try and bully Kairos. Thankfully, we've been pretty safe with him this game. So he hasn't actually taken too much damage. Nice nat. Seems like he's going for the kill here on the Kairos. We'll see how that pans out. In the meantime, yeah, we'll just keep holding this point over here. Should be fine. Oof, but that's a big blob that he just got a lot of AoE on. That's pretty scary. Let's pull back. As for my Kairos, he's still in good health, so that's fine. Over here, he's not capturing that anytime too soon. And now we can just sort of... He has to triple cap us now. And Tzeentch is not a faction that is very fast at triple cap. So I think we just hold this point. We stall this one with the unit of Forsaken. And then we just sort of hold over here and clean them up. Kairos still has a lot of winds of magic, so we should be able to clean that up fairly well. There we go. Charge these guys in the back, cause the terror, no problem. Alright, nice. And we're giving up this point. No point in losing units holding it. We're just going to regroup into the middle and primarily hold over here. As for my horsemen, they're starting to get beaten up by those Furies, but looks like they're still doing okay. Nice, and soon enough I can even start getting some more Forsaken back in the battlefield. Pretty hype. I gotta say though, Kairos is taking a little bit of damage. There we go. Oh, man, the jukes. The jukes. Kairos barely keeps out of a problem there. Almost gets wrecked. Nice, but let's just get the Forsaken going. Nice, countercharge those Furies. Kairos just needs to stay safe at this point. And just focus on not dying, essentially. I'm sure he's itching for another blue fire. But I think we clear out these guys fairly well. There we go. Alright, so we got the Flamers going at it. And then Kairos, we can probably de-summon him now. Or just pull him way, way back in case we need him in the end.
Retreating!
Alright. But there we go.
The Oracle
Blue
knows
Horror
all.
should be going down.
There will
And
be
that's the win.
madness.
Alright, well that was a bit of an awkward game. That was a really, really slow game. It was
Zinch
just
instructs.
a bit of back and forth, but I think we edged them out a bit better. The game was just edging. It's just edging for the entire battle. We're just sitting there, trying to just hold out and take as little damage as possible while stealing points. And then that was basically it. It was just a big old grind for a long time, and then at the end we engaged, and then I won the engage. GG. All right, yeah, that was a weird game. I think his Kairos could have been a little bit more on the aggro side. Yeah, I'm really good at edging. All right, yeah, GG. Yeah, my Kairos just got so much more damage, and like he did so much damage to mine, but it didn't really amount to anything. I think my horseman play was a bit better. His sort of got beat up, and then from there it was fairly even armies just running into each other. He did bring more warriors than me, which was a good call, but I wasn't a huge fan of his pinks. Let's take a look at their value. I did let them shoot a lot in the end, but they never had any pushing power. So had he actually gone on to the points with the pinks, I think we would have won it. All right, there we go. Good to go. All right, so it's my picks now. We are on, I believe, Death Pass. I can go Vampire Counts, Tomb Kings, and then I get a ban. So I've banned his Cathay, and I've banned his Counts. So he's probably gonna play Cathay or Counts here. And then I'll ban between Vampires and Tomb Kings. Who's scarier? Coast, please. Oh, that's good. I can run a Vampire Coast. The thing's he bans it instantly though, because I have to play Counts and Tomb Kings. Those are the two factions he's already banned. So we actually can't play Coast. It's impossible unless I put in weaker factions. Sad times, man. Sad times. Let's see here. What would he pick against Tomb Kings and Counts? Should we just take our time? Just sit back, relax for a bit? He could play Corn into Tomb Kings. I guess Corn's like sort of weird one. Maybe we don't want to face that. It's either that or Skaven, but Skaven do not want to face Counts and Tomb Kings. I'll ban Corn. We don't have bans since you already banned the two. We haven't played Tomb Kings yet, right? Yeah, it's Cathay then Zinjmir. So he has to play Counts, and then I play Counts with Tomb Kings. So awkward. You keep forgetting to ban Counts? I already banned Counts. I banned Counts at the start, yeah. Alright, let's see how it goes. The final match. I think the odds of a Counts mirror is non-zero. And is going the Vampire Counts. Alright. Vampire Counts mirror action? Is that it? I do have a preset build for the Counts mirror, but it's a bit old. I think legit we just go for a Counts mirror. I'll go Vampire Counts. Just take him in the mirrors. Take him down in the mirrors. Yeah, I know you guys aren't the biggest fans of a Vampire Counts mirror, but it must be done. It must be done. I'm not keen on playing Tomb Kings into Counts because I'm not used to it, and I'm worried that I'm gonna make a mistake. So we're gonna play it like this instead. It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. All right. Let's see. What is this one? Is this the healing one? So Vampire Counts mirror is a weird one. It's a lot of grinding. It's a lot of grinding. It's a stupid amount of grinding. But yeah, that's basically it. We're just grinding up against each other 24/7. Let's see here. Is the Vampire Count's passive banned? Let's double check. I gotta see if the Vampire Count's lore passive is banned. I'm pretty sure it's not. Additional rules. Ultra scale. Unit caps on. No character loading. Whoops. Lore of Nahakara passive is banned, and it's only banned for coast. Sweet. Like it isn't. Unless it's Force VP. Alright. Any chance of a new Skaven wind farming stream? Maybe. I do want to get. Wait, what? You went Warriors of Chaos? I mean, I went Warriors of Chaos. We got Vampire Count's Mirror of the Counts, not Pirates variety. Yeah. Why do you say Chaos? I went Warriors of Chaos? I don't know what that means. But anyways. Yeah. The Skaven, I don't know. Skaven wind farming. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Alright, let's see. Is Gorse good anymore? I feel like Gorse got Gorse done got nerfed. He got done dirty. No wonder the Slanesh bots are attracted. Very true. Gorse is, I don't know, Gorse is still strong, but like, what do we do if he brings in a dragon, right? Them dragon lords be scary. Yeah, we got a 45-minute break. Yeah, enjoy people. Go ahead and feel free to hop on off for a little bit. We'll be back in a second. Let's see. I think I need something in case he goes for a dragon lord. You have to be a little bit wary of that, right? What if he goes like all in on the flyers? Is that a viable strategy? Do I want to go all in on the flying Vampire Count's dragon action? I feel like it's so expensive though. Going to start laundry? Yeah. I'll need a second to make my build too, so at least fair is fair. I remember I played this matchup before. It's an interesting one. I think the dragons make things very spicy here. I wonder how he'll decide to play flank points, because there's a big sort of back and forth that can happen with that. Are the Devils of Schwarzhaven good? Is this best of 7? No, it's best of 3. So actually, we're both playing for our tournament lives right now. This could go either way, people. It could go either way. Maybe I want these guys. And I love how easy zombies make army building. Zombies make army building just so easy. You can always get the 0 spend action. Yeah, if he goes for a Dragon Lord, am I really worried or am I not worried? I feel like I should be not worried, but Dragon Lord be spicy, man. Yeah, something like this. And then I need to have this for sure. Is it a Vampire Count's Mirror? Yeah, it's a Vampire Count's Mirror. Enjoy, people. Enjoy the madness of a Vampire Count's Mirror. A lot of the times it can just be a Gorst fest. We're just Gorsting around all the time. Let's see here. Oh, this unit's actually quite good in the mirror. It can be a real Gorst fest. It's very true. How do I feel about this? Jesus, it just seems so expensive. It seems like I don't have money for other units when I make my build like this. Manfred with the surprise Wind of Death. Yeah, Wind of Death is crazy, man. I think Wind of Death is actually quite important here in this matchup. I think that'll be a big determining factor and sort of how well we can manage that. Because, yeah, it will for sure be a big issue to deal with. Yeah, the question is, do I want more infantry or do I want more like proper units? It's like I'm all for the infantry spam. That's pretty hype. Jeez. It's an awkward one. It's a lot. It's a really big slow grind game. This one can come down entirely just to builds. So it's a little bit sketchy. Can we find the bracket somewhere? It's in the description. There should be a link directly to it. At least I think there should be. Yeah, there's a link in the description. I think I have mostly what I want here. I think I have most of what I want here. I just have to make sure I don't run into some silly build that just runs me over. Because there be some silly things he can do. It will indeed just massacre me. So we gotta be real careful here. Let's see here. I think we have an alright situation. I think we have an okay situation here. The biggest thing that I worry about is Wind of Death. But, it's not completely unbeatable. And then I have some tools over here for that action. Oh, man. The question is, like, there's one thing that I wonder about. There's one thing that I'm wondering about. I have no idea how I feel. Let's see. I guess I could do something like this. No, that's actually not the worst idea. If I do this. It's actually... That's pretty hilarious. It's not the worst. Yeah, sure, let's try it. A bit of experimenting. Let's push the vampire counts meta to its limit. You know what? I want this guy. I want a better lord. I want a better lord. Let's see, who's a good lord? Is this guy good? Seems alright. Let's see, what is this? That's pretty good, honestly. Maybe this is the lord I want. Yeah, fire magic reduces the healing. It's true, it's true. Gotta keep that in mind. Keep that in your head. Okay, I'm liking this build a lot more. I'm liking this build a lot more. This feels more complete. It feels like I have everything I need. So all we gotta do is ready up. This build feels pretty complete to me, yeah. Vlad doesn't bring a Mortis or a single entity killer with him. He just exists. Yeah, I think Vlad just gets out capture weighted most of the time. Vlad's a little bit of a weird one. Yeah, I'm liking this though. I'm liking this. The year is 20XX. Every matchup is a vampire counts mirror, and every game takes 10 minutes to set up armies. There we go. I'm ready. I'm ready. I've bought with myself a fairly strong build, I think. Fairly strong build. And then this one's gonna come down a lot to builds and a little bit on gameplay, I think. Only a little bit on gameplay, on the gameplay side of things. But overall, I think I have what it takes. Only 20 minutes for both armies to still be fighting. And the domination timer to force a win on one side, yeah. At least we're capped. We're capped on how long this can possibly take. Oh boy. Yeah, Ogres, Kislev, and Beastmen are all pretty low on the tier list right now. Do Dwarves destroy Vampire counts? No, they don't have the DPS. It's the same problem that my Cathay had versus the Tomb Kings. Zyphos taking High Elves with a disadvantage? Oh, yes. My head tells me that that we're okay here. My head tells me that we're all right. Let's see if it's true. He's giving us a good luck, have fun. Here we go. How's it gonna go? I have no idea. Death pass, people. Death pass. How will this play out? I think a lot of the time, the matchup can revolve around the middle point. Are greenskins good versus vampire counts? No, not at all. So here's the build. We have a Necromancer Lord. He's hiding in the bushes.
Yes,
He's gonna be just there giving some good old Forbidden Rod action. We're gonna bring in the cart with the Balefire, which gives fire damage, reduce the healing of the enemy, and then we'll be healing with this. We got the Kemler summon. If we really want to commit to a blob fight win. And then we also have a Million Graveguard. Million Graveguard are solid. They'll be able to just keep on grinding up. We just have to be very careful not to position for Wind of Death. Speaking of Wind of Death, our caster here, he's gonna have Wind of Death prepped, and he only has Wind of Death because honestly we don't need healing. Healing's actually a waste of Winds of Magic with how cost efficient Wind of Death is. And that's basically it. Good luck, have fun. Ready. Yeah, we have no healing. We're worrying about just AoE passive healing. And then you might be wondering why I have corpse carts. They're really good for capture weight. So if he just goes for a pure capture weight build, we rock in with the corpse carts. There'll be 2.5 skeletons. So a classic skeleton spam shouldn't be able to win this. Yes, the cackling of the necromancers. We'll see how this goes. He's giving us a good luck, have fun. Let's go ahead and ready up and see how it goes. See what he starts off with his army too. I truly wonder what it is. He's gone pretty big. You can see he has 14 units. He might be trying to just out Wind of Death me perhaps. For his lord, he's brought a flying lord. Okay, a blood dragon lord. Interesting. So this is where I bring in the Vargulf, and if he ever lands, we just punish him. He has not too much in the middle. I think that's fine. Okay. Let's get the zombies here. Zombie capture on the flank should be good. And yeah, we're saving up for a Vargulf start. Vargulf countercharging him is by far the most important thing we can do here. Now let's not get too punished by this Dragon Lord. The fact that he spent so much money on him is a good thing for us. We should be able to outweight him with the Graveguard. Yes, and then we have a Vargulf on the ground too to sort of support. So I think that's all right.
For now.
We're gonna give up the center a little bit. That's fine. And just wait for that Vargulf. Wait for that Vargulf. We don't want to push in too fast. He's gonna be pushing in pretty aggressively. It's fine though. Maybe we can get him to land even.
Agreed.
Oh, breath attack. Get the dodge going. Not too much damage. We can just have them heal up. Sweet. So Vargulf is now in play. And now we can start pushing towards the middle point. It's going to be a bit of a scrap. It's going to be a lot of a scrap, honestly. So we'll see how that pans out. The one zombie on the flank. Not a bad choice from him. And I want to play for value right now. That's my main plan. Let's go purely on the value front. All right. Now, can we actually clear these guys up with the value play? We'll see. I think the Graveguard are better than he might have hoped for. So I think they'll be fine. I think Graveguard will be fine. We just gotta get that big old blob going. He has a lot of corpse carts, so he's really focusing on that front. And then I'll have 2 Crypt Horrors there in a second. I want to get a faster capture point, so I'm going to leave the Crypt Horror here. Oh, he wants to go in for a possible breath attack, maybe? No, it looks like he's
The
just chilling.
living will join
He's
us.
just chilling. All right. God, this is gonna be very scary. My Vargolf play has to be on point. My Vargolf play has to be on point.
Necromancer.
Okay, there we go. These guys can start making the transition. I need them for this fight. All right, here we go. Let's get the fight started.
With haste.
You can see we already have pretty good capture weight just off of these guys alone.
It is time.
Breath attack,
Yes.
gonna whiff,
Await,
not a problem.
minions.
And we want to keep these guys as safe as possible. Now I think I'm trading up, so I want to have more capture weight here. Looks like the Necromancer is pretty happy about the state of affairs. Just looking for that Wind of Death. He does have it, so we have to be a bit careful.
Necromancer.
There's a zombie summon. It tells me he probably wants a Wind of Death soon. I'm gonna Wind of Death him first though. But so far we're doing okay. We've cleared off this initial point. We got a good Wind of Death going. He's gonna get the same idea. Gonna rebound. Oh, he miscast it. Oh my gosh, he cast it on the cliff. That's really rough for him. Wow, that's really rough for him. Oh my gosh, I'm taking advantage of that for sure. Oh my gosh, it couldn't have gone any worse for him. Oh, that's such a huge whiff. All right, well, we're gonna capitalize on that as much as possible.
Our time.
Get
is
the
now.
reinforcements going. And I have a good timer on when his Wind of Death is back up. Roughly 15 seconds, so I can sort of play around that. Let's get the Necromancer in here. Start beating up that that Lord. Alright. Now we just have to trade up. Easier said than done. Gotta be a little bit wary of how the fight actually pans out, but I think the Mortis is fine. I just gotta keep summoning in Crypt Horrors mostly. Wow, that's rough. That's really rough for him. Okay, so he's gonna have Wind of Death here soon. I'm gonna have one.
All will
So we're
wither.
gonna pull these Graveguard back, bring them into a safer position so that they don't get winded. We have the Corpse Cart here, and we're gonna have more Graveguard in a second. Nice, looking good, looking good. Okay, and the Mortis engine is doing good. Honestly, the
Mortis
Vargolf
engine.
was a really good pick against the Dragon Lord. I've been really liking him. Okay, we're just keeping an eye for the Winds of Death. He's not making a play here, which is good. And we can just keep holding the middle. I think we're okay.
With haste.
I think we're okay if we keep holding the middle. Trusting, no Wind of Death yet. He's going for the heal.
No.
That's something that I decided against
So
this
much
battle.
death.
Let's see here, that's the Unholy Lodestone. I want to beat up that Mortis engine of his.
A new order comes.
We're gonna have another Wind of Death in a second too. Just plow right through all those guys and we should be fine. As he runs out of units, my guys will sort of start doing better. Okay, there we go. Right on point. Pull these guys back before he gets any ideas. And then we can get some Crypt Horror summons. Now he's starting to summon on the flank. That's not entirely too scary. I just sort of have to keep an eye on it. And make sure that they don't surprise me here. Let's see. Honestly, I sort of want more Crypt Horrors. They're great.
Mortis
Okay.
engine.
Where's my Vargolf? It's Wrecking Shop. Nice.
Serve
There's our
my
last
will. Our time
magic
is
gain
now.
of the day. And then Vargolf is just gonna finish beating up his Unholy Lodestones. That's a good Wind of Death on his part. See, there we go. Some pretty good damage on him. I think overall we're still trading up though. His Dragon Lord doesn't have capture weight too, so he's sort of just stuck in a rut. Nice, looking good, looking good. And then we got some more Crypt Horrors here. I'm gonna start giving some pressure. I want him to stop pressuring this area, so I'm actually just gonna get dogs on that point. And that should be enough of a distraction just because the dogs are so they're so hard to respond to quickly without sort of losing money. So we're gonna do that. Looks like the Vargolf is still doing well. Could get a solid Wind of Death on him. Oh my goodness. Our Winds of Death are better because he has all chaff. So I should just be able to focus on that. There we go. Let's pull away with our single entities. Nice. The dog should be able to start cleaning up shop against those guys there in a
With
second.
haste. Now.
Still though, the Dragon Lord is scary. It's
Mortis
undoubtedly
engine.
very scary. I don't want him to I don't want him doing too much damage here. He has a lot of opportunities to kill my single entities like crazy. So the Vargolf has to be really on point about shutting him down. Looks like this area is going okay. Nice. Okay, nice. And the dogs can start cleaning those guys up. Sweet.
Now.
This guy I'm going to desummon.
Back to Hunger Wood.
Very nice. And then I need to get more units on the point. I'm gonna get some Black Knights. I got some cycle charging. They're also great versus Lord, but he's gonna start regaining capture weight here. It's not exactly a big problem just yet, as it is still sort of even. I think I can even start summoning in a couple zombies. They don't trade well, but they'll hold the point. And then we should be fine.
The dead are mine.
Vargulf is doing great against his Lord. He's
All
getting just
before us
whittled down
will
slowly but
perish.
surely. And there we go. We get the response from him. Has to summon in some dogs there to deal with that. I think that's overall. I think he traded better there because of that. But I think we're still alright.
Necromancer.
In the meantime, another Wind of Death. Want to clear out those zombies as fast as possible.
Their time
Then we're gonna
has
bring in our
come.
next corpse card to
With
sort of
haste.
hunker down on that point. Make sure that it doesn't cap it. But oh, there we go. He actually does pull it through. He gets the capture. All right. Well, now we're talking. Now we're talking. It depends on how well my
It is
Graveguard trade, I
time.
guess. Graveguard are gonna be doing their best. He does have a Mortis engine here now, which is a little bit worrying.
Now.
Come on, come on. He might win this. He might win this. It's sketchy, man. It's sketchy. Let's see here. More zombies. We want to bog them down with bodies here. I'm not liking that that Mortis engine living. It's going to be doing a lot of damage. I might be able to
The
snipe out his
living
Lord,
will
though.
join us.
And I should be able to get another Wind of Death, but he's going to be healing up a lot here, which has me worried. He's summoning a lot of units.
Yes, awake, minions.
Okay, one more Wind of Death for the road. Keep beating up that Lord. He had a really good snipe on my Mortis engine. That has me worried. Okay, fairly good Wind of Death. Come on. Come on, Vargulf. Beat up that Mortis. Beat up the Mortis. Okay, let's just keep cycle charging the zombies. We have zombies of our own now in the mix. And not having the Mortis engine is painful. It's very, very painful. Oh yes, his Lord is glitched. His Lord is glitched. Okay, get my Knights. Just keep cycle charging here. We have some crit horrors. We have a little bit. We have a few more units here that should be able to trade well. I think we sort of. I might just want to resummon my Mortis engine. I'm not gonna lie. The Mortis engine is such an impactful player here. I feel like it's. I feel like it's really important. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. I think it's just. I think it's just too important for us right now. We really need it because he's draining my guys like crazy. He might snipe out my Lord too, which I'm not a fan of. There's another heal on his part. Come on. I don't have
With
capture
haste.
point. Gotta be really careful with this Vargulf too. Yeah, I need a Mortis engine here ASAP.
Beautiful decay.
He did a good job with his Lord. His cycle charging's been a pain here. Let's get the zombies on. Summon the Mortis. Let's bring it in.
Now.
And that should be the tipper that I need here. Okay, can I beat up his Lord a bit? Jeez, this is sketchy. This is sketchy. Okay, we're slowly capturing the point now.
Summoning begin.
He cycle charges his dogs into my Crypt Horrors, which is good for me, I think. Yeah, I just gotta get here and start trading up. This Vargulf needs to be so careful too against his Lord.
Mortis engine.
I can tell he really wants that kill on the Vargulf. Come on, Mortis, and should just get in there. Okay, there we go. Vargulf is safe. Nice. We can beat up his Lord a bit more, and now we finally have our AoE and healing. Jeez, it's been a pain without it. Okay, nice. So now I got to figure out what I want to actually be bringing on the point. I'm thinking we just save up for Crypt Horrors. And just get him in there. Vargulf should be able to stay relatively safe. The Mortis engine with his Lord so beat up, it's a little bit better for us. We might be able to, yeah, there we go. We can just sit there and grind him down. There we go. Looks like the doggos are nearly down. Yeah, we're getting a good Mortis going now. He has a lot of units that are low on HP, so I think that should be fine for us. And now we just have to worry about the actual capture weight situation. Come on, this Dragon Lord, he's such a pain. He's such a pain. I thought the Vargulfs would be able to do it, but he's been really, really holding down the shop. It's like a non-zero chance that he wins it here.
Wind
Getting
of
sketchy. It's
death.
getting sketchy. We're almost at the turning point now. I think we have a defended Mortis engine, which is good. I think my Vargulf can probably start harassing his.
Serve my will.
Of course, you have the fire damage to slow down a lot of his stuff, but yeah, I really wonder how his Lord is going to do here. Come on, my Mortis. Get the value. He's starting to summon on the flank, too. I'm not liking that. That means he's starting to feel confident about his trades.
Life is a phase. With haste.
Come on, come on. I think I get dogs. I think I honestly just get dogs. I don't know how close I am to getting a capture weight here, which is the scariest part. We're both incredibly low on Winds of Magic. Both incredibly low on Winds of Magic, but I think my Mortis is doing a bit better now, at least. Go get another one of these. Get my Lord on here. Him part of the party.
Is death.
And then just keep wailing on him. Wail on his Mortis, wail on everything. Dogs can start hounding down things, pun intended. Yeah, my Mortis engine's a little bit more centralized, which is good.
Necromancer.
And I might be able to get one more Wind of Death here. That's all I'd really need. Just one more. So one more Wind of Death is all I need. Come on. He's going for my Mortis. Gotta pull that back.
With haste.
We're just not securing this capture weight. Not at all. Oh, man, perhaps we can kill off his Lord here. Maybe we can kill off his Lord. If we kill off his Lord, that'd be a huge play. Oh, come on. Just kill him. Just kill him. He's so low.
Necromancer.
Now he's going to make it out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. His Vargul's are going to be distracted by Corpse Guard for a bit. There we go.
Now.
There we go. There's our extra Winds of Magic. Definitely need that. Then one Wind of Death. That's all I want. That's all I want. There we go. There's a Wind of Death. Jeez.
All before
Okay.
us will perish.
Gonna bring in the Knights because I think this is our big swing play. There we go. There's the Wind of Death. There we go. It's a little bit of capture weight now. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of capture weight. That's all I really needed. Oh my gosh.
Haste.
Okay,
All
we're
will
starting to
wither.
capture. It's not
The
over
dead
just yet, though.
are mine.
Oh my gosh, the Knights. The Knights. The Vargulfs. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, there's a chance. Holy
Ancient
crap, there's
power
a
is
chance.
rising.
Holy crap, there's a chance. Oh my gosh, that Wind of Death just saved my life. Okay, so Vargulf just has to stay safe. If we can keep his Lord in the air, I think we're okay. His zombies are just trading out over there. Yeah, but his Lord's sort of airlocked now, so he can't really land without risking himself. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I have to avoid getting Mortis myself, though. That's not a good time.
The dead are
Sketchiest
mine.
game ever.
So much death.
I gotta pull this guy
Serve
off the
my
point too
will.
before he gets annihilated. Come on, there we go. Most of the Vargulfs are going down.
No.
Just grinding. Okay, he's got some skeletons over there. There's a few guys. So we're gonna control the middle, but he's gonna cap this in a second. Oh, jeez, and he gets a Wind of Death on me.
So
Painful,
much
it's painful.
death.
Where's my Vargul? Gonna beat up his Mortis. I think we've won it over here. I think we can actually transition with our Knights now to the side point.
All before us.
This is
will
feeling good
perish.
for us.
With haste.
Now we have these guys, a nice, fast, and maneuverable. They should be able to kill off a Dragon Lord. And my Vargulf should be able to beat down his Mortis.
Mortis
Meanwhile,
engine.
mine is still contributing very well. Let's see here. Get some dogs going here. Dogs will be very important. Okay. Looking all right. Looking all right. Let's keep this Lord here. It's pretty important. If this is not in combat, it's not draining me, so just gotta make sure it's out of
Mortis
combat.
engine. With haste.
Come on. Yes, the Knights. The Knights are actually gonna be really useful here. Oh my gosh.
I will see to it.
Can I summon anything to get on that point? 2 zombies, for sure. Just get them on there. There we go. Looks like that flank was not in his favor in the slightest.
Necromancer.
Vargulf is beating up his Mortis now, so now we have Mortis advantage. There we go. Pull these guys here. I think a couple bad summons might have done him in. I think a couple bad summons might have screwed him here. And then just like a little bit of damage on his Lord. I think the resummon on my Mortis was really good. But man, this is going to be a close one. He's starting to even recapture now, but it really depends.
With haste.
Really depends. He might go for my Lord here. Okay, now he's landing. He's landing. Beat him up. Beat him up. I just gotta stall this point for a bit. Come on, beat him up. Come on, just beat him up. That's all I can hope for. If I can kill off his Lord, it's over. If I can kill off his Lord, it's totally over. Come on, just get on that point. Get on that point as fast as possible. Yes! Okay, his Lord is down. I think we won it. I think we won it. Jeez, it's gonna be so close. Did we win it or did we just lose it? Oh, jeez, I forgot to bring my knights. 150 points. Oh, jeez, it's so close. So incredibly close. I need to retake the point. Come on. Come on. I don't dare do the math. Oh, jeez, it's so close. Jeez, it's so close. Come on, his Lord being dead is huge for me. It's huge. Just gotta kill off this Necromancer. 50 seconds. I don't know if I can recapture this in time. Jeez, it's so close. Come on. Come on. Just retake the point. I think his Vargulf summon might have screwed him here. Come on.
Necromancer.
I still have my Mortis alive too. Where's that Vargulf at? Kill off his Mortis engine. Oh, can't believe it. Okay, we're starting to capture now, which is a good sign. I don't know if we capture fast enough. We have... Jeez. Jeez. Alright. 10-point gap. Not even close. Not even close, baby. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mortis MVP. His kill on my Mortis was the big play. Mortis was the most important thing. I should have had Gorst in there. My Mortis did a little bit more damage. I left it in combat a bit longer. That was like that was the edgiest fight I've ever had. The Vargulfs were a misplay on his part. The dogs were a misplay on my part. The ghouls on the flank was bad on him. The strat is to run Gorst. The strat is to run Gorst and a Vargulf, for sure. I made that way too risky. I also burned a few Winds of Death that I didn't need to. I should have waited for the bigger blob fight, where it sort of mattered more. You want to wait for the juicy Winds of Death. My God. That was the scariest game I've ever played in my life. Holy crap. GG. Well played, Tim. Well played. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the power of edging. Edging too strong. Oh gosh, that was a spooky game. That was a spooky game. I think I could have probably done well with the Dragon Lord too, honestly. But I think you want like a double Mortis engine. I think they're just too good. Mortis engines are definitely what you want there. Alright, well, it's a best of 3 versus Mofet now. I'm gonna ban Slanesh off of his thing. I'm probably gonna ban vampire counts. Slanesh vampire counts? Screw the vampire counts. Screw them, I say. Ban Slanesh vampire counts. I've had enough with vampire counts. Where are we at the tourney? We're in round 3. Round 3, can you believe it? My gosh. No, I'm fine facing his Zinch. It's fine. I'm not worried about his Zinch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he is a Zinch one trick, but I'm much more worried about manpower counts. Do you think it was whiffed Winds of Death that lost him that game? Of course. Are you kidding me? It was so close. Anything could have anything could have swung that game. But I think really you want just more Mortis engines and then something to defend them. So like you want to win the air fight, of course. He bans Lizardmen, pretty standard. Okay. So I think he's picking 3. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick while he does his picking. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Alright. We're back. Back, rejuvenated, ready to beat some Mofet action. Alright, here we go. So he's saying Chaos, Coast, Tomb Kings. So map Itza. Alright, yeah, map is Itza. Alright. Oh my gosh, I want to throw up. I want to throw up. So he's going Chaos, Coast, Tomb Kings. Chaos, Coast, Tomb Kings. Oh my gosh. I'll throw up so bad. Oh my gosh. Bans are... Wait, didn't he ban Vampire Coast? Didn't he ban Vampire Coast? Yeah, no, he global banned Vampire Coast. He can't have Coast in his lineup. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, so he needs to do a different pick 3. Yeah, no Coast, Slanesh, Counts, or Lizardmen. I'd be interested to play a Warriors of Chaos rematch against them. I feel like that'd be really interesting. New spell name, Winds of Death. Oh boy. That's a good one. That's a good one. So the map is Itza, Black Ark, and then Mountains of Morn. Mountains of Morn is the Chaos map for sure. I would really want to play that. He's banning Dark Elves, which is not a terrible pick. Think they'll ever make Demons of Chaos playable? Hopefully one day. Warriors of Chaos, Zinch, and Tomb Kings ban Chaos. So he bans out the Chaos. That's fine with me. What do I think can beat Warriors of Chaos? Because this is basically a situation where I go no ban. Dare I play Cathay again? I'm not really feeling Cathay today. I've lost like every Cathay game I've played. I'm gonna skip out on that. What's the counter pick to Chaos? Because I counter pick Chaos and do no ban. And then if he plays Tomb Kings or Zinch, then we're good. What's good against Tomb Kings and Zinch? Tomb Kings and Zinch. Who's good against Tomb Kings and Zinch? I banned out Slanesh. I can play Tomb Kings myself, which is not a terrible choice. Tomb Kings ban nothing. It's is a really good map for Tomb Kings. I feel like Tomb Kings ban Zinch is the way to go. Slanesh is banned, yeah. So no no Slanesh, no Count, no Coast, no Lizard Man. Tomb Kings and Zinch. I can play Zinch myself if I fancy Zinch better in there, but I think I want to play Tomb Kings. Maybe we get a mirror, and that's okay with me. I think we just straight up go Tomb Kings. Ban nothing. Tomb Kings ban nothing. That's not a terrible choice. He banned out Dark Elves, so that's off the table. Honestly, wasn't super interested in playing them anyways. Yeah. Tomb Kings ban nothing is sort of the most vanilla pick. And then I can play Chaos on a map that's better for Chaos. You might play Zinch here, which would be really interesting. Yeah, Tomb Kings. So I'm feeling it's probably gonna be a lot of mirrors. If he does go for the Tomb Kings mirror though, I'm slightly advantaged because he doesn't have Chaos anymore. Yeah, I would imagine he has a scary Tomb Kings build. Tomb Kings mirror match. What does that look like? Tomb Kings mirror match sounds a little bit like suffering, but yeah, we're on Itza. He might go for Chaos here. The likelihood of a mirror is, yeah, there we go, Tomb Kings. So it's a Tomb Kings mirror, guys. It should be interesting. Some bone on bone action indeed. We be boning. Can I say that on stream? Is that something that I'm allowed to say on stream? Oh boy, alright. Why mirrors always? Because players like to find the most fair thing possible. This is why I like Blind 7 a lot more. If Turin's watching, try out Blind 7, it's great. How does one play a Tomb Kings mirror match? It feels like a Tomb Kings mirror match feels it's an interesting one. Let's see. So the Tomb Kings mirror match, a lot of it can sort of just be there's a lot you need to do in terms of, like, you gotta make sure your single entity fighting goes well. I think that's not the hardest thing to do if you just have a few guys alive. Just a couple Ushapti to support. So I don't think either of us really want to go all in on the single entity fight here. That just seems like a bad idea. Milk bags made Tomb Kings OP. Yep, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. You know, there is a weird thing I can do here. I don't know if this is actually good or not, though, but feel like, honestly, not the worst idea I've ever had. I've had an idea, people. I have had an idea. We'll see if it actually works out or not. But I got some shenanigans going. A little bit of a shenaniganery that I think will be helping me out a lot here. Yeah, no lore of Nehekara. Yeah, don't worry, I saw his message. I don't got no lore Nehekara on me. Yeah, I think we might be fine. We might be fine. There's a weird thing where I guess Ushabti might just trade into each other forever, indefinitely. So it's like may the most Ushabti player win. But then if you go too hard on Ushabti and then they have no Ushabti, then it's just awkward for you. But yeah, it's really weird because there's not a lot of ways that this matchup actually plays. That's the thing that's weirding me out right now. I don't know how yeah, there just aren't that many ways that this can go, really. Arc in the Black. Arc in the Black's quite good. Alright, let's see here. So, we have to make sure, obviously, the melee grind is very important here. We need some way of being able to hold out there. There's going to be a lot of just trading in terms of the grind, which is going to be quite interesting. I don't know exactly how that trading plays out. But yeah, there's definitely going to be quite a bit of infantry just running into each other. Oh boy, he's ready already. We got to speed up with our army building. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of infantry just running into each other. I think single entity fight is sort of a big toss-up. I don't know exactly how that'll play out. And then you have like, yeah, you have this unit. This is really weird. I don't know how this plays out at all, man. It's just there's just a lot of weird going on. Anyone else feeling that? All right. All right. Yeah, it just, I don't know. There's like, he might have played this matchup a lot too, which is what worries me. Maybe he has some crazy build out there that's gonna ruin me. But I think I have something that feels all right. Let's do a quick double check. Same rosters versus same roster, so nothing crazy should go on. Let's ready up. Yeah, there's a lot of ways we can both sort of play it. But I think overall, I'm sort of liking my tiny little tech piece here. There's a good chance that he's just better at playing mirrors than me, though. Nevertheless, if we lose to Mofet, I can live with that. I can live with Mofet losing in the semis on stream, on Turin stream. All right, here we go. Yeah, the infinite ammo is it can be good in the longer grindy games. We'll see how it works without infinite ammo. I feel like most of the time your artillery doesn't use all of its ammo though. Mofet coming in with a larger army than mine. I brought with myself a fairly elite build today. We got the Tomb Guard. We got loads of infantry. I want to play mostly high ground this game. I feel like that's a slightly better play. And for my army, we got Cetra without the passive, no passive on him, and a double prince. So I'm planning to win the melee fight with single entities, and then Cetra should be able to clean up the infantry. It's a little bit of a gambit for my reinforcements. It's interesting. We have a lot of for my reinforcements. It's pretty interesting. We have some Ushabti to counter his Ushabti if he has them. I should be able to just ward them off more or less. And if he goes like mass range, then I just spam out mass infantry. And I think I can win off of that. So that's the general gist of it. Tomb Kings can be pretty good at taking this high ground point, so I have to be a bit wary. But because I've gone less on the ranged here, I'm more inclined to go for this area. Because it's protected by the trees against Screaming Skull catapults. And we also have the downward slope into the middle point. So I think it's slightly better for me to go for this point. The transition's a bit more awkward, but I don't want to get shot up here. So with that out of the way, let's start the game. And it seems like for his build, he's gone Skeleton Horse Archer, Ushopti. He goes for the Screaming Skull Catapult. So he went almost polar opposite to me. He went really hard on the ranged. Okay. Another Ushopti. Dang, he went really hard on the ranged. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. So he wants to go for a full kite. That's no big problem for me. I can play quite safely. Just away from that artillery piece. Maybe get a skeleton horseman on it, and we should be fine. My infantry on the high ground should do well, and then we're just gonna wait for his guys to run out of ammo. If they do shoot my infantry, it's just extremely not cost efficient, so I'm not too worried about that. You know what? Let's just keep getting Tomb Guard. I'm honestly pretty happy about what I see right now. He went really heavy on the range, so I should be able to just... I should, in theory, be able to just out capture him. Just push into the middle with my single entities. He might get a few good shots off with the Screaming Skull Catapult, but that's not too much of a problem. Yeah, his range isn't going to do that much. We're fairly safe to poke damage, so I'm not that worried on that front. In the middle, we have a nice sort of collapse-in opportunity. We'll see how well he can keep his range alive. It's a little bit awkward for them. He summons in some Nahakar warriors. Nice. Gets a pretty nice volley off with that Screaming Skull, though. That's a misplay on my part. Should have pulled these guys further back. You gotta be really wary about that range. He's pushing quite aggressively with it, though, I think. So that does help me a tiny bit. But I think we can just sort of spam out a couple Tomb Guard and just push in straight towards the middle, honestly. Then, of course, we have Cetra, who can stay mostly safe here. Alright, and the big question is, how are we actually gonna make our advance? So, I wonder how aggressively I want to push here. I do have this force, which can sort of swoop in around the back line. And I think they're actually my key to success here. They should be able to just push forwards and get into there. Actually, you know what? Screaming Skull here is great. Does not have a lot to really get on top of that, and he's not in range. And if he pushes forwards, that's really good for me. So let's go with that. Screaming Skull on the high ground, looking good. We have these guys swooping on in, and we can start pushing forwards with our single entities to make sure that he doesn't snipe it out right away. Looking pretty good. Cetra, gonna be beelining it straight towards those Ushopti. We're just gonna make a big play for the middle now. He does unfortunately get a bit close to my guys, but I think Cetra should be able to fare okay. Let's see how much damage he actually gets on that Screaming Skull, though. Alright, yeah, there we go. We got his Ushopti on the run. Sweet. Cetra's just gonna go beeline for them. He doesn't have that much in the form of single entities, so I think that's good for me. The Screaming Skull Catapult has free range on his units, too. Alright, nice. And we can start harassing his Ushopti very effectively. This is a sign that I should summon in a unit of horsemen to try and sneak through. Cetra can just give himself a buff. Nice. That'll help him out a lot. Skeleton warriors aren't too much of a problem. I should be able to start taking this point in the second here. There we go. I'm really liking these heroes, man. Heroes are doing great. Gotta keep away from those great bows, man. Here we go. Time to get on top of his artillery. My own artillery should be able to do quite well against him. Just dance around. Just dance around. And then keep summoning in more infantry of my own. The middle shall be mine, though. We're going to keep him distracted as much as possible. Nice. Looking good. Cetra with crazy damage. Also pretty happy with the current state of affairs. Has to be a little bit careful, though. Gotta make sure he doesn't get annihilated here. For my guys over here, they're just gonna keep playing, keep away. Okay, so that's 1 point captured. Cetra can give himself some more wards save real quick. And then I think we summon in these guys. How good of a job did he do defending his guys? Man, my Tomb Princes are getting massacred, though. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that. At least Cetra's in a decent-ish position. We do still have our own artillery firing, so that's fine.
has been destroyed.
Come on. Don't get caught up, you darn Tomb Princes. There we go. Jeez. He really shut down my Tomb Princes. That's not good. Setro's taking a lot of damage too. Not a big fan of that. Let's get these guys in here. Let's just pull away. Don't want to take too much damage from those guys. And my Tomb Prince loss though is so painful. That's very, very painful. And Setro is getting annihilated by his Ushabti. I made a big misplay on there, on that front. Let's run away from those Ushabti real quick. At least I think one Tomb Prince should live, and Setra might be able to live. I also have a load of infantry, which is good. And I think I can get Ushabti of my own to kill off his Necropolis Knights. So they're sort of less of a problem right now. I sort of misplayed though with the Setra. Not a fan of that. Buff up these guys a little bit. Charge his Kepper Guard in the back. And I should be able to run his... to get Ushabti in here in a second. Some Skeleton Warriors, not a problem. So far it's looking not terrible. I think losing Setra would be really bad. So let's just pull him out of there. Here we go. Setra's just gonna run for the hills. Okay, nice, nice. And now we have our own Ushabti to start beating on those guys. Nice. There you go. We have our Ushabti summon. Gonna plop it right on top of his artillery. Sweet. Setra can just stand guard over here. Nice and safe like. And then we'll hit up his Necropolis Knights. They should be suffering a little bit. I took way too much damage on Setra, but all in all, we're still sort of trading okay. All in all, we're still sort of trading okay. He has mostly Ushabti. They're not a huge threat by any means. Okay, I think we just keep spamming infantry. Bog him down. Use Setra to clean up over here. Guess he'll be nice and safe. Looking good. Just collapse in here and we should be okay. Necropolis Knights, baiting out the Necropolis Knight summon does help us a lot. I think the Tomb Prince working over there, clearing out his infantry is nice. Alright, let's pull over here. There we go. And then we're just gonna keep on massing infantry on the point. I don't think he has easy solutions for that. I like his, that's a fancy chariot summon, but I don't think it's actually really great for him. And there we go. His Necropolis Knights are getting ruined. Sweet, love to see it. He's lost his artillery piece too. And nice, Setra's just doing work over here on the side, honestly. Counter his carrion with carrion. There we go. Yeah, and I think that fight's going well. This fight's going okay. Can start pulling away there with my hero. And then Setra should be a decent fighter here. I don't know how scary the carrion actually are against Setra. If he gets the kill here, that's the end of the stuff. Gotta be real worried about that. Pull him out of there. Here we go, sweet. Setra lives. Setra lives for now. Oh boy, you might die.
Unacceptable order.
Come on, Setra, stabilize. He's at 2 leadership. He's at 2 leadership. Get him out of there.
Undefeatable.
Get him out of there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Holy crap. That was sketchy. That was incredibly sketchy. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. We're still trading okay over there. Yeah, it's a big old infantry fight now. Now, my Ushabti are great. My Ushabti will be hard carries in this current situation. He does have another Screaming Skull Catapult, though, and it is getting a lot of damage in. I need to sort of, I need to shut that down as fast as possible. But for his own Ushabti, I'm not too worried. There we go, we killed off his thing over there. Man, this is a crazy back and forth. We're seeing a lot of plays on both sides. I think I can start going for the middle, too. And I can bring in my Tomb Prince. He can get some work done. Then as long as I can keep my Ushabti in relative safety, we'll be okay. It's a nice capture on his part, though. Okay, let's see if we can take out his artillery piece. In the meantime, we'll just keep on pushing towards the middle. Kepper Guard are alive for me, which is always pretty nice. And then my Onu Shoppy can start pushing forwards now. Now that they're in a bit of a better position. Oh, okay, desummon. I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and capture this bottom point now. See how that pans out. I think the top point is going to be contested for a long time here. So I don't really want to engage in that situation. So I'm just going to pull back and secure this area. I have a nice infantry advantage. I think they'll be okay. Let's see here. These guys want to countercharge. And then over here on the bottom end, I think, honestly, he's summoning mass infantry. He just summoned. I'm going to bring in a Screaming Skull Catapult. See if we can punish him. Alright. Looking alright. It's looking alright. Maybe I can stop his infantry from getting here and we can steal this point from him. Maybe we can even get some Screaming Skull Catapult shots on there. That would be huge. But I think my mass infantry strat is generally working pretty well so far. He's sort of starting to run out of steam, but I am too. There we go. Okay, so we got the point capture. Sweet. That is exactly what I needed. There we go. He has sepulchral stalkers though. No, he has skeleton horse archers. That's way better for me. Alright, I'll take that. Let's see here. I don't have any cavalry summons. We'll chase these guys with carrion. There's a skeleton warrior, so we can pull back from them. No problem, no problem. Just keep re-securing this bottom area. I think the Tomb Prince here is going to be very pivotal too for me. Alright. There we go. And hopefully the Screaming Skull does okay. Ooh, that's a good play. He's catching out my artillery piece there. That's not the best for me. But it's going to be a bit of a grind on this point. I'm not sure exactly how well it'll play just yet. We'll sort of feel it out. There's a chance it can really go either way, honestly. In the middle, I'm a lot less worried. And over here, I'm a little bit less worried. I think he kills my catapult, unfortunately, but not without some pretty great loss on his part. On the high ground, it looks like we're starting to do pretty well there. His trading is looking really good, though. I gotta say, I'm surprised at how well he's trading here. Man, I gotta take the middle or high ground, I think. He summoned a lot on the low ground. I think this is my opportunity to go all in on high ground and try and make a big play there. I think low ground is a bit of a lost cause. Looks like we did lose our artillery piece there, but we're sort of set to start taking over that high ground area. Gotta say, his chariots are a little bit scary, but potentially a Lord Snipe could pull it back here. We'll see. That one sort of depends. I definitely want to kill his Necrotech. That's a high value pick. And then, yeah, we want to get as much capture weight here as possible. It looks like he's thinking the same thing. He's thinking the same thing. So we'll see how that pans out. We'll see how it pans out. His chariots are vicious too, I must say. But yeah, I think this fight over here will go fine. I'm worried about his transition from the middle getting a lot of work done. I am happy about having horsemen here. Oh man, it's gonna be sketchy though. Yeah, I wanna go for a Lord pick. I think the middle area is fine for me. I think we have more than enough guys there. I'm gonna go more for this sort of play down the center. If I can just get more units. I get the feeling that he's trading up slightly against me, and that because of that, he's really he just has like a little bit more capture weight across the field over me. So it's feeling a little bit sus. We're on even weight now, so moment of truth, I guess. But I can start chasing down his Lord. I think that's a good play. It's been such a scrappy game. All right, he bogs him down. Nice play from him. He brings in the skirmishers, also fairly nice. Yeah, I think he's just trading up slightly. Feels like he's trading up ever so slightly. Come on, come on. I can feel that I'm starting to trade a little bit better here, but it's not by a huge margin by any means. I need to get some Nehekar horsemen in here. There we go, there they are. Let's get them in. Get them in. Okay, looking good. My cavalry's won it there. Now, how's the middle going? That's a real question. His Kepler Guard are obviously a pretty huge problem, but I think they might be stalled out for a long time, and that could help me here. Let's go ahead and ignore those chariots and keep getting onto this point. I can bring in the Carrion to hit up his lord. The loss of Cetra was sort of the biggest loss, though. I feel like had I not lost Cetra so easily, we could have done way better, but let's not dwell on it. Let us not dwell on the past. We shall continue our push forwards. Bring in a couple more units towards the middle so that we don't lose that. I know his Kepler Guard are going to be probably winning that over the long run. I think over here it's going decently. It's going all right. It's going all right. It's nothing crazy, but I can be happy about the current situation. Man, I'm so bummed out about losing Cetra. I gotta not think about it, though. Let's see if we can recapture that bottom middle area. He's spamming in a lot of horsemen cavalry, which, while able to hold for a long time, they don't do much damage, so I think that's good for him. But I think he's gonna win the middle. I think the middle's gonna be on his side. I'm gonna make a Hail Mary play and get the artillery piece going, and just bombard those Tomb Guard. Come on. This is such a mosh pit. Dang it. If I kept Cetra alive, it would have been a win. It would have been a win. There we go. That's a good Screaming Skull catapult play. I like it. But yeah, he defended his points just a little bit better. Having the cavalry was a good call on his part. Come on. There's a non-zero chance we still win this, so I'm gonna keep scrapping it out. But the triple cap means that we're gonna be losing very quickly here, so sort of hinges on this. Man, the cavalry capture rate's doing good. Man, I really wish I had Cetra. We almost won it on the single entity front. Just a couple flubs on my part. Nevertheless, really well played by him, though. I think he did this very well. It's gonna be GG. There's no way I can retake the points in time. Oh my gosh, stressful game, but he played that better than me. Oh my gosh, there we go. Tomb Kings versus Tomb Kings. I would have won it with better Cetra play. I really threw him into the meat grinder, and then I lost the Tomb Prince for nothing. Those are obviously the big misplays. I had a better build than him, or I had a good build versus what he had, so I would have been fine, but what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, these guys got way too much value. He did a good job shutting down my single entities. Oh, he had a Cod Tap, the madman. All right. Yeah, had I gone to mass infantry, we actually would have won it too. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Well, next map's Black Ark. We're probably gonna have to Chaos Mirror him here, which is hella scary. Let's see here. Warriors of Chaos. Who's banned? Slanesh counts Lizardmen. Slanesh counts Lizardmen. So Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch. No Tomb Kings. We can do a Vampire counts, but I think we gotta throw in the Vampire counts in there. And then let's see, what's the last map? The last map's Mountains of Morn. So I'd rather not play Chaos here. Tzeentch is a nice one. They're okay on this map. Maybe I'll do Tzeentch. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Maybe I'll do Tzeentch, ban Tzeentch. Yeah, so like I do Chaos, Tzeentch, Vampire counts, and then I ban Tzeentch because I don't care about playing Tzeentch in the final game, and then I just win it with the Chaos in the finals. That seems like a good plan. If he plays Chaos, and I'll play Chaos Mirror here. Ugh, man, that was so close. I could have played that one better for sure. I wasn't safe enough with the Cetra. He could have won it on the flank point so well with the Ushabti running out of ammo. Yeah. Brutal. But it was well played by him. He just played it better than me. Because I knew that I had the advantage with my army. Dang. Let's update the win counter real quick. Boom. Cold One Knights don't have Rampage anymore. They don't. So they're pretty hyped now. No, I don't think he outbuilded me. He had a really hard time killing my infantry. I actually disagree with that quite a bit. I think I misplayed with Cetra. I lost like 2,000 gold off of Setro. It's really bad. It's really bad. I might have even, if I went all infantry, I might have just been able to rush him. Just like walk forwards and just run him over. He wants to take the Chaos Mirror here, I think. But he already banned Chaos, so that's not on the table. The question is, can I win Chaos with Tzeentch? I feel like that's a sketchy matchup. Does Tzeentch beat Chaos on Black Ark? Black Ark is a nice map. But then I get free reign with Chaos in the finals. Chaos no ban? Ah, interesting. Warriors of Chaos no ban. So I would like to play Chaos in the finals because he will have Tzeentch. So if I played Tzeentch here, then I could yeah, if I play Tzeentch here and win it, then I'm in a good place. But it's a disadvantaged matchup for me. But then if I can win, because I think the next map is more favored for Chaos. So I think this is what I want to do. I think I just straight up go Tzeentch. Alright. So we're gonna go Tzeentch. We have Warriors of Chaos in the finals. And then wait, did I have a thing? Oh, I haven't banned Chaos yet, so I guess he's playing Chaos here. Maybe I should have banned, whatever, it's fine. Screen blocker. This isn't my build. This is a random build. This was, that was my earlier game. Yeah, I'll go Tzeentch. I'll go Tzeentch. We lost our Chaos ban, which is a bit rough. Maybe I should have banned them here instead. But it's fine. Yeah, let's try it out. We gotta win Tzeentch into Chaos. It's not a... it sort of goes both ways. I don't know exactly how I feel about the matchup. But, I think we're not doomed by any means. Yeah, Tzeentch has a lot of work to do here. But if I win, it means I get to play Chaos on a good map for me. So, it's sort of a toss-up there. Alright. So what can he bring here that would actually be very scary? I feel like I have a lot of teeth here. It feels like I have a lot of options. But I guess we'll see. You know if Kairos kills Sigvald? Probably not. Even with his charge bonus, he only has 55 melee attack. So Kairos definitely doesn't kill Sigvald. But it should help me win the fight. I don't know. I'm sort of speculating on what's good. Sigvald's pretty scary, but there's options to sort of beat him. Nothing kills Sigvald in domination. Yeah, he's a menace, man. I guess I could do this. That's not a terrible idea, honestly. Honestly, a little bit of a shenanigans here. Yeah. Okay, I got an idea, guys. I think Bellicor is pretty bad on this map because I think he'll just get he'll get Shrek'd. He'll get Shrek'd by the spam of the blue fire. So I feel like he's just a no-go. Which means it's almost definitely Sigvald. The odds are quite likely. Let's see. What castle would he bring? Probably Shadows. The usual Pit of Shades action. There's nothing special about that, really. Best option is to literally throw random chaff at him. Yeah, for Sigvald. Yeah, random chaff is a pretty good way of dealing with him. And the money spending on Tzeentch is a little bit awkward sometimes. Let's see here. Do I have all the right abilities? Nice. Black Ark is a nice map for Tzeentch, but Chaos is a very scary faction. I think there's a lot they can do to really punish me here for my transgressions, so we're gonna have to be quite wary of them. So anyway, I can fit more of these guys in. It's not a terrible idea, but I don't think I have the money. Man, the money spending's so awkward on Zinch. I guess I can do like something like this and then take an ability. Maybe this one? Oh, I guess I can take this ability. That's not too bad. Yeah, how do you guys feel about this situation? You think we're doomed? You think we're doomed, or do we got it? I think we have it's a only mild chance of being doomed, but I think there's some opportunities here for us to do well. It really depends on what he actually brings, but I'm liking my build. I'm liking my build, and then we get to play Chaos in the final game. So I think that's good for us. It's a nice asymmetric matchup too. We're talking about Immortal Empire's diplomacy. Yeah, Immortal Empires feels a bit too easy, unfortunately. I'm rolling through the different options on what he might bring here. But I think I have everything I would want. Everything I could possibly want to take against him. He derailed the chat? I see, I see. Ah. Oh boy. Yeah, chat's going crazy now. I don't even know what's going on there anymore. Man, losing that Tomb Kings game sort of hurts. I could have played it better. I feel like I'm a bit off my game today. I feel like I'm a bit off my game. I've been making some misplays. Especially with the Cetra. That was so bad. Had Cetra just stayed safe on like the edge of the map, he could have really secured the flank point. And then all I had to do was spam infantry on the middle. I would have been fine if I had done that. We did get hit up by the Screaming Skull catapult though, which was pretty painful, but... yeah. The carrion are really nice for shutting down the catapults, I gotta say. Just like the moment you see a catapult, you just summon carrion and throw it on top. He's just a little bit more experienced there, sadly. Had there been no Cetra, you could have really secured the Buna spam. Yeah, Ark in the Black would have done well there, but honestly, Cetra would have been fine had he not taken so much damage. The fact that I had to de-summon him was such a heavy loss for me. Because it meant that I couldn't secure that far point, which would have been really easy otherwise with him. Just because he's such a high damage dealer, he'll clear up infantry really well. And get more water. But alas. Yeah. This is a matchup that I'm a bit more familiar with on both sides, so at least I'm fairly well practiced with it. It just depends on how well Mofet is practiced. Because maybe he'll know exactly what he needs to bring here and he'll just ruin me. Maybe. Did they remove in-game chat? Yeah, in-game chat's dead. Sad times, man. Ugh. Something about Epic Games? Oh, is that why? They're like rules and policies? Alright. I fancy my odds here. If he brings Sigvald, I do have an answer for him. Surprisingly enough, I do have an answer for Sigvald, guys. Is it a good answer? Maybe not. But it's a potential for me to make a huge play, so. Mofet seems pretty inexperienced. You got this? Yeah, totally. I prefer playing this on the Chaos side, but... yeah, I wonder what he's gonna bring, though. The only lord that's safe from Kairos on this map is like Sigvald, basically. Village, yeah, the sick village pick. Nah, we're going the usual skirmisher Kairos style.
The changers, my lord.
But we do have a secret. If he has Sigvald, boom, burning chariot of Zinch. We're gonna burn him down, guys. Burn him down, and then from there we might be able to do okay. Sigvald will die to a burning chariot. It will use most of its ammo, but then we get the D-summon off. So I think that's the play. He's also quite slow. He'll have to play on this side of the map potentially, so he's not incredibly safe here. And then the rest is just the usual. Forsaken for his Hellstrider spam. Just like get a ton of infantry to clear up the Hellstriders, and we might be all right. Never seen Sigvald die in this game. He's a hard one to kill. Most people can pull him to safety pretty quickly. But yeah, we want to get the low ground secured for sure. Low ground objective is always the way to go as a starter. And then the rest should come pretty easily. You know what? Even we'll put these guys here. We'll put them there just to be really good for getting to that low ground right away. So I suspect he sort of wants to go there too. Mofet's a good player. He should know that. He should know that that's a good strat. And he's ready. Here we go.
The changers, my lord.
All right. What are we looking at? A couple guys on the low ground and a Sigvald. Sweet. So I want to blue fire the crap out of him. He doesn't have a lot of sort of battlefield presence, which is good for me. Kairos can secure the high ground, and then my skirmish cav can secure the low ground. We're gonna go pretty aggressive here, just beelining it for him. Just have to make sure we don't die to Hellstriders at all. But yeah, Burning Chariot against Sigvald. It's actually pretty good. You'd be surprised. I don't even know if he has a good counter to it, really. Now, where's his caster? He actually doesn't have a caster on the field. I don't know what's up with that, but we can play really aggressively with Kairos. And then if he plays too aggressively with Sigvald, we can just punish him. We do have to be a little bit careful about how we burn him down, but the Chariot's going to do a lot of work on him. I'm feeling confident about that.
We fight for change.
Okay, let's not get caught up by Hellstriders. That sounds like a pain. Kairos just making the beeline. Sigvald's playing really aggressively too. If we can catch him in a situation where he's too far forwards, we might be able to catch him out if he doesn't know I have my the burning chariots. In the meantime though, Kairos can get his work done. Quarter HP damage on horsemen is always nice. I'm gonna get the chariot going. I'm getting the chariot out, guys. Chariot is here. The solution to all my woes. Chaos Sorcerer of Death, Yuna. Stay away from that guy. Definitely stay away from that guy. I want to poke him down with blue fire like no tomorrow. He's on a horse too, so he's fairly susceptible. He's on a hill, so he might know the dodge trick. Will he get the sick dodge with his sorcerer? We'll see. He gets a partial dodge. Still pretty painful for him though. He's gonna go hard on the low ground. That's fine. Burning Chariot's just gonna go straight on towards Sigvald. Kairos burning his ammunition. I'm not too worried right now. He's going really aggressively to shut down Kairos, though. You gotta be a little bit wary. There we go, but Kairos is out of there. Alright. Sweet. Let's get another blue fire on his caster. And then keep the chariot away from Sigvald. We can take our time here with these engagements. I'm in no rush. Oh, he gets the dodge that time though, the hill dodge. Hill dodge is great. Oh. Oh. A little bit of poke damage on his guys. Not too bad, not too bad. I want to start defending this high ground real quick. Bring in the Forsaken now. And then Kairos can get his blue fires on these horsemen. He's not too worried about that situation. Go. Seems like he's going for a pretty aggressive capture here. Come on, Kairos. It's not that hard of a blue fire situation. I should be able to at least get some nice poke here, though, with my guys. Alright, there we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and re-secure the point. I can rotate with most of my guys. I think the low ground's fine. Then the Burning Chariot should be okay. We're going to keep summoning in Forsaken to deal with this massive cavalry playstyle. And we're just keeping Sigvald back. He's afraid. Doesn't want to get hit up by the Burning Chariot. Understandable, Sigvald. Understandable. Okay, nice. There we go. So let's see how this pans out. Gonna get another blue fire here. Let's see how that goes. Have to be really careful with this Burning Chariot.
Marauders on the move.
Okay. Looking alright, looking alright. We got our warriors doing fine on the low ground. We're recapturing here. And now I can start bullying these guys. Okay, he's going for a big surround on my skirmishers. That's a pretty good play. Let's try and kill off his lord real quick. Keep on kiting here. Get the Furies to deal with his cavalry. I think we have a fairly nice disengage here with our guys. Okay, and the chariot did pretty good damage against his lord. So he's not going to be getting too much damage. He actually throws down an inefficient Fate of Yuna. Not too bad, not too bad. Looks like my Forsaken are doing okay. Nice. Some Furies summoned in to deal with these guys. It's a little bit sketchy, but we're doing alright. And it's a little bit sketchy. It's a little bit sketchy here, I gotta say. Come on, horsemen. Come on, horsemen. Looks like the Forsaken have pushed him off the point, which is good. I think the Burning Chariot can beat up Sigvald pretty well. So gonna go for that. There we go, that's the first shot. Gonna go for the Sigvald kill, guys. In the meantime, we'll see how well this fight goes. It's a bit of a sketchy one, but I think we win that. Let's keep on getting the blue fires off. Chariot just needs to keep on bullying Sigvald. There we go. Now he did get the low ground. I'm not a big fan of that. But we did kill off the Hellstriders over there. We're just gonna keep bullying him. This hinges entirely on whether or not we actually kill this guy. This mad lad.
Warriors of Tint!
Can net his caster. I want his caster dead. Okay, he gets another Fate of Yuna. A little bit inefficient on Forsaken, thankfully. This is going pretty sketchy. My Burning Chariot's not doing well against Sigvald at all. I thought it would do way better. I thought it would do way better against Sigvald. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, no, it's over, guys. The Burning Chariot play was it's not gonna work. It was a fun strat. It was a fun strat, but his horsemen are a bit too good at cleaning me up here. You had the Hellstriders. Dang, we're out. GG. GG. Yeah, there's no way we kill him here. We couldn't establish range superiority or anything. All right, well played to Mofet. It was an all-in play. Dang, 4-4 today. Unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Well, at least I get to go get food now. That's pretty hype. Well, GG. It was good. It was a good win farming day. Oh man, I goofed though. I goofed. Yeah, the chariot can kill Sigvald, but you need to have the range superiority, and he just had too many horsemen for me to deal with. Yeah, I was hoping my Kairos and my horsemen could out-skirmish him, but it wasn't really enough. And we couldn't find the safety net to burn him down, unfortunately. I think my infantry plays, like getting into Forsaken and stuff, was really good, but I wouldn't have really had a solution for him otherwise. So if not winning through there, we were doomed either way. And yeah, I just couldn't get my skirmishers to do well. Well, yeah, that's the first time seeing me lose in a while, except for the Skaven Wind Farm stream. GG's. Well played. Yeah, we'll take the loss. It's fine. We got to semifinals. I'm pretty happy about that. Well, GG. I'm gonna go head out. Feel free to check out Turin's stream. I'm gonna go ahead and copy paste that a bunch of times in the chat. Where is he at? Where's the Turin at? Here we go. He'll be casting the grand finals. Go and check it out. I'll probably be tuning in myself. So feel free to check it out. I'll catch you guys later. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Why is my camera not disabling? Where's my camera at? Ah, there we go.